What's going on, guys? Figured to do some have a little fun little streaming party with the Bruins coming by. I know nobody's really in here yet. Maybe I'll get a few people throughout the stream. Figured this be fun. It's gonna be interesting to see how the Bruins kind of do with Patrice Bergeron outside of the lineup. Obviously, I cannot show the gameplay on screen for obvious reasons, but yeah, we should have a lot of fun. So if you tuning in, I appreciate it. Something I might try doing out through the playoffs with other games and stuff like that. Just have a little bit of a fun with it. You know what I mean? So, and this I think it's going to be a pretty interesting series. I think Florida's got a pretty good team. Welcome. Thank you for popping up. Appreciate you guys coming in. Just making it clear I can't show gameplay because that is how I get my channel taken down. But I think it's going to be a good game. I think Florida, they have some comp. The only thing that worries me with Florida is their goaltending. Like, is Lyon going to be able to play well, manage what he's been doing in the regular season? But he's been doing really well. So I'm going to be interested to see how he kind of holds his own here in the playoffs. Patrice Bergeron being out is going to be a big loss for the Bees. Just got back from physical therapy. Apologize. Yeah. So if y'all don't notice, I have a nice pillow on my thing because I did something to my hip and it's not feeling so hot. So let's go. So this is going to be definitely interesting. After the games, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a fun time to watch, see how all this pans out. We got some good hockey coming on here. Oof, my goddamn, my neck's fucked. Jesus Christ. It's going to be interesting. I'm wondering, let's see, it's live. Okay. Thanks to everyone popping in. Appreciate you guys coming by the stream. I wonder, hopefully with Bergeron, it's nothing too serious. I know his stomach bugs have been kind of going through the team. What's going on, Harbor Wolf? What's going on, Morrison? What's going on, brother? Appreciate you guys popping in. This is the year that they're going to be really primed in a situation to actually do something this postseason. So hopefully they can kind of keep it into it. Yeah, they can be a real bad time. I'm hoping they're good to go here in a couple days. It's just really it's really unfortunate for that to happen. I think with Pavel Zacha though on this there's always going to be a little bit of a difference there, but I think he's a competent enough player where he can kind of hold the fort until Bergeron is back. I hate to say this, but it does make you question why they even had him in that game in Montreal in the first place. Maybe he still gets the bug regardless, but rather just be a little bit cautionary when it comes to your star players. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what I'm thinking too. Absolutely. I think like Bergeron's a gamer. He's played with a puncture lung. The dude's an animal. And for him, he's got to be really jacked up if he's not playing in this game. And yeah, I like Pavel Zacha. I think is he a first line center? I'm not sure. Maybe he could be that guy here in Boston, but a very good, competent second line center at the very least. For me, it's going to be interesting to see how the Panthers handle this situation because they're coming in here as understandably the underdog, but they got some talent on this roster for sure. I really do like with the only thing with me is just their goaltending situation because you got Alex Lyon and then you got Bobrovsky, but Bobrovsky's just not been the same guy since Columbus. Bruins have so much depth, and I'm not worried about them missing a star player though. I mean, yeah, I'd agree with that to a degree. I think in this series it shouldn't hurt as much, but I mean, I'm looking at Florida. They're still a pretty damn good team. They're going to show up and they're going to play their game. I really like Kachuk. I actually like both I like Matthew and Brady. I like both the Kachuk brothers. Like what they bring forth to the lineup. Just as always, I don't know. That goalie situation's got a little bit weird. Yeah, maybe for a little while. Yeah, that's the same thing here. This guy's good at the anthem. I do like him. I miss Ronnie Rancourt a little bit because he was a little goofy. I like that. But yeah, you got some good production in Florida. I wonder how long of a leash. I wonder how long of a leash though Alex Lyon's gonna have. That's what I'm interested to see. Because he's one of the he's pretty much like the main reason why they're in. Mm. I mean that's fair. I mean Alex Lyon's like he was a competent AHL goaltender. He kind of up and down. He was like a fringe guy, and it seems like for whatever reason it just clicked. Goalies are weird. Goalies are such a weird position because they'll just hit at the most rate. Like Tim Thomas, right? When Tim Thomas went on his marvelous run in Boston for some years, he was like struggling to get AHL time. I just goalies for whatever reason. It's a very mental position, so it's just going to click. But we got online. We got Linus. Linus. I suck at pronunciation, so either or. But let's see. Alex Lyon here, first playoff game. It's going to be interesting for the kid. And then Linus, hopefully he just continues his dominance from the regular season. Oh, I think there we go. Yeah, it was terrible last year in the playoffs. As a Bruin fan of me, the nature of the playoffs, goalies can wreck it. Yeah, they can. You are not wrong. Like you find a hot goaltender at the right time, you can ride that wave. We got it going here. I should, right? That yeah, I should do that. That'd be funny as hell. I don't know if yeah. Oh, that'd be funny. We got puck drop here. Oh, we got Hathaway off the dot, huh? Foligno. That's interesting going with the Nosek. Foligno, Hathaway. You'd be getting Foligno into the game. Yeah, it would be some epic. Oh god, that'd be funny. That'd be pretty fucking funny. I probably should just do that for the fucking laughs. All right. So hopefully Marchand's a little bit more cautious with his puck possession in this game. Florida, if they can just weather the storm here initially, they still got a pretty good shot here. If I'm Boston, I'm testing Lyon a lot early. I want to make sure he feels it. I don't want him to get comfortable and get into a rhythm. Like you got to, make him feel the pressure pretty quick. I'd love to go to a fucking playoff game this year if tickets weren't like a small mortgage. Oh, good forecheck there by Marshy. Oh, good tip there by Zaka. Come on, Marchand. You got to get up, buddy. You got to get up. The good old B chant. Well, it's good Krejci's back. That's actually really important. That helps the depth of this team. Seems like the Bruins are getting healthy. Forbort back. That's big. Oh, good pick. That's a trip. Oh, come on. What is... That was kind of a dirty finish right there. I'm not trying to sound like too much of a homer here, people. I try to be neutral on this channel. So that looked a little dirty with by Ekblad going into the boards after he tripped Pasternak. Maybe it was nothing. Maybe it was just the angle of it that looked a little weird. But that was good. That was a good turnover created by Pasternak there. He almost had a really good move here. Yeah, I don't know if that's a penalty. I'll be honest. Oh, with the Zaka tip. If he doesn't go off his skate there, that's probably probably a goal. I don't really think that was a trip. I think that was actually a bad call. I mean, maybe that's a makeup call for the Miss Marchand call, but Bruins are, good pace of play here. They've been struggling on the power play most of the season, though. So hopefully they just keep it simple and not that. Definitely not that turnover. Bad turnover there. Bruins just got to stop being so cute on the power play and just get some shots on that. We got a minute 24 here on the power play. Pasta makes some weird decisions at times. Come on. Oh, he had him. He had him cutting with speed. Pasta's got to throw that one. Bruins got to get a little bit quicker, moving the puck a bit, get some point shots, low rebounds. Classics work. Doesn't always have to be pretty. Like this Florida team, you can't sleep on them. They're not a pushover team by any stretch of the imagination. All right. I mean, good kill by the Florida Panthers here. Really doing a good job of keeping the Bruins out of the zone, not making it easy for them to have a clean break in. Whoa, that was a good pass there to Orlov, wide open in front. You got 11 seconds now, so if you don't win the faceoff, got to watch about that guy behind you. Good forecheck by Bertuzzi there. That was a great pass. Oh, if he goes far side there, glove, probably a little bit better of a shot there. It's a big save by Lyon there. That's a really big save. Good keep. Oh, no. Yeah, they got one shot on goal, but Orlov going with some speed there. Huh? Ooh. That was a big ass hit. I thought that might have been borderline there. Good stick lift there. Big save. I what was Smith doing? What why would he do that? Wait a minute. I'm completely confused. Did he just drag him down? I got to see this because I saw that from the corner of my eye. What is he doing? That was a really bad penalty by that guy. Why would you just big save there by Olmark? But like, why would you drag him down? That was a really bad penalty by Smith. You can't do that in this type of game. Now, mind you, the Bruins got to actually be effective. Yeah, I'm just confused. Like, did Frederick say something, or like I don't know. That was a very peculiar trip or interference, I should say. There you go. All right, boys, come on. Get some shots on net here. Get the goalie moving. Not everything has to be a perfect 1T. Ooh, that was. I don't know what Pass is doing there. Ooh, bad pass. That was a really bad pass by Marchand. Good cut. That's what you need to do. Get some pressure, shots on net. Good save by Lyon there. Really good outside inside move there by Marchand. Good save by Lyon. Just surprised that I think the big here thing for the Bruins is just getting some stuff on net. But hey, Florida's doing a good job keeping them outside, making it very difficult for them to have a clean puck possession. They're a very good team. That's what you want. Good goal. That was a fantastic play. That was an absolutely fantastic play. Good puck retrieval on that rebound. Beautiful puck. Right between his legs, right to Pasta. Empty net goal, essentially. That's what you got to do on the power play. You can't, it doesn't always have to be cute. Low rebound shots, puck possession. And that's the biggest problem I've seen. Was that Bertuzzi with that fantastic pass? He has been such a good player for the Bruins. Look at this. Boop. I really like this Bertuzzi kid. He's a fantastic player. Great pass. That was a really good shot. By the way, thanks for coming by, guys. I do, this was really like random stream. I'm probably gonna do this tomorrow too for the Rangers game with my co-host if he can come by. And it's like you can't really blame Lyon on that one either because it's just he has to respect that shot. He made a good save, good initial stop. That's just tough. Smith can't be taking those dumb penalties. That wasn't really smart. All right. We're seeing some movement here. Oh, Florida with the counter here. Chuck over. That was a good pass. Cool. I think Frederick's gassed. Frederick was gassed on that. That was actually a really good pass by Kachuk right over there, the blue line. Beautiful pass. That was a good answer by the Bruins. They needed that. They needed to score on that power play. That was big for them. Going to commercial break here, I guess. Gotta love that. I mean, this game is kind of pretty solid thus far. I like what I see for the Florida Panthers. Yes, they've had to kill off 2 penalties. I think the first one was kind of weak. I didn't really think that was much of a trip. I think it just happened in real time, so the ref thought it was. I don't know. I would have not. That definitely wasn't a trip. So when Florida kills that off, I mean, maybe that's just karma. But that Smith penalty was absolutely atrocious. You can't be doing that in a playoff game. You're just putting your team out of the game early. So Bruins capitalize on that. But the Florida, they don't look intimidated by the Bruins by any stretch of the imagination here. They're playing really well, really disciplined most of the time. And while I think the Bruins are definitely holding the play and dominating in their own end, if Florida can kind of survive on these offensive rushes by the Bruins, I mean, hey, they got the counterpunch there. They got a lot of good, capable scorers over there in Florida. You got Kachuk, you got Vehi. Barkov is a fantastic center in his own right. Even on the back end, you have guys that can produce like, Jesus Christ, what's his name? Montour. Thank you. Slipped my mind. That was another thing. Someone got on me for not mentioning Montour, his production in my prediction video. That was actually my fault because when I edited, I think I've actually edited out that section of talking about their point production from the point because they have Ekblad, Forsling, and Montour, really good producers back there. I think I just in Audacity went out with that segment. I didn't notice it in post-production, but that's neither here nor there. I love the Kachucks, though. Like, they're players you want on your own team, in my opinion. Calgary's kicking themselves for getting rid of Matthew Tkachuk. Like, kicking themselves. And I think Huberdeau can be okay over there. Maybe another season with some more chemistry, he'll figure it out. But Tkachuk is just such a, overall, in my opinion, a better player. Because he's still a good passer, way better finisher. I mean, I'd probably give Huberdeau better playmaking ability a little bit, but Tkachuk just is a well-rounded player compared to Huberdeau. So let's go here. There we go. Bruins, Florida coming into the offensive zone, wrapping around. Good save. Good stack. Good Bruins, Orlov, and McAvoy out in front, kind of keeping it to the outside, which is big. This is uh-oh. Bad turnovers here. Can't be going right in front of your net getting these turnovers. Florida's really sustaining pressure here. They're all over the Bruins. Good shot from the point. Good save. Chuck down low. Lets it through. Yep. They need that whistle. Good stop there by Olmark. Kachuk had some good presence down there. That was good. Florida was all over the Bruins on that shift. That's what you want to see as a Panthers fan. I like that idea by Kachuk trying to bank it off of Olmark. I think that was actually really smart because his pad was just a little bit off that post. You don't know what goes in. Man, it's playoff hockey. You get some weird ones. Pass is going to be a little bit stronger though on that outlet. Oh, good move. Oh, what a move. Good shot by Clifton. But a little high, buddy. Frederick with a good forecheck here. That's what you want to see. Right on Stahl. This third line is going to be key if the Bruins want to go deep in this postseason. They're going to have to contribute. And, you know, obviously you have a awesome producer there in Hall. Frederick's kind of coming to his own. And Coyle's been a puck possession monster. Connor Clifton hits the net there. I mean, he's got a right in that shot. It's good. I mean, what Florida's doing really good. Florida's doing really good is that they're just, when they get the puck from the point, they're shooting it low, looking for redirects. You know, they're out shooting Boston 8-4. I feel like that's mainly due to Boston being a little bit more puck possession oriented compared to shooting the puck, but no sick halfway and Foligno here. Ooh, that was good step. Clifton's he's played a physical brand of hockey. Great save by Olmark. Florida's been controlling the play here for a bit. Good save. Is that redirected? That was a good save. That was a good hit by Clifton. I know Jack Edwards gets some flack, and sometimes understandably so. He does call an interesting game. So what I've noticed this season, since I've decided to watch a lot more other broadcasts and just a lot more hockey in general, I mean, well, I can understand why Edwards wouldn't be everyone's cup of tea. He does kind of bring a little bit more flavor because some of these other guys can be kind of bland. And who's that? Leah Hextall. She's really bad. I think she's on ESPN. Really, really bad. I just her when she calls the goals, it's just really, like, some people just aren't meant for play-by-play, myself included. And yeah, she's just really atrocious to listen to. And yeah, that's my thing. I think he's just entertainment. He'll come up with some funny and wacky shit, and it's just it kind of makes you laugh. But yeah, I would say Edwards is actually a pretty decent play-by-play. He's a guy that if you had, you'd enjoy, but if you other team and you had to hear him, you'd be like really annoyed. And all these futuristic cars, all electric, all these electric vehicles. I know the one thing for sure, I'm never going to work on a car ship with that transports these things because they had one go off, was the coast of Portugal. They can't stop it because once these things get going on fire, oof, it's a nightmare. Tyler Bertuzzi. That is weird, yeah, because Detroit's missed the playoffs. He's like a prototypical like postseason guy to me, the way his style of play. Even though I just no tape on top of the stick just throws me the fuck off. Hey, it works for him. Oh, oh, good try. Good jam there by Zaka. Like what I'm seeing from Zaka right now. Oh, I just smacked it. I mean, I think they're fine, right? It's just we got to also acknowledge the elephant in the room. There's a lot of stuff that you can't really recycle with them, and then there is actually an inherent danger transporting those things because compared to flammable liquids, you can foam, water. I mean, with those electric they just don't stop. That's the unfortunate part. So, uh, some of the guys I know that work on car ships get a little concerned about that because hey, shit happens. Well, good Coil with a good win here. Florida's playing good. They're all over the Bruins right now. That's a weird bounce off the stanchion. That was a little interesting play there by line. Like poked it. Oh, that was I don't know what Florida. What a fantastic save by Line. What a what a great save. That was fantastic. Wow. Great stretch there, man. That was a great play by Krejci, just kind of holding weight and create some space. Oh, look at this saucer pass. What a absolute phenomenal save there. Oh, man, he's getting a little interesting with the puck there, Line. He's failing himself. Not a bad thing. Just got to be cognizant of that though when you're. No, Line's looking good. He's made some big saves. Good. I feel like the Bruins are just a little bit off here. A little bit off here. They're I don't know if it's they're just not clicking here on all cylinders. But some of this is probably just I mean, Florida's playing a fucking really aggressive forecheck game, not giving the Bruins much time in their own end to figure out a breakout. They're playing voracious up front on that forecheck. It's really good. Oh, Hall with some speed here. What a save! What a save by Lyon. What is this? Is this guy like Dominic? Like, oh my god. Great save. What a save. Oh my god. I gotta watch the replay of that. Great poke check there by Hall. Give him some speed. Look at this. No way. How was this guy in the AHL? What a great save. Oh man, I gotta give it to him. He's playing he's playing fantastic in this stretch. You know, Bruins only have 6 shots, but I'm right there with you. I'm definitely impressed. That's just absolutely nutty. I was It's an interesting game. Good back and forth here. Florida's really been taking it to the Bruins on that forecheck. Uh, really good on the forecheck, actually. Oh man, the one place I'll notice, the one place I'll notice though with Florida, good save. The one thing I'll notice with Florida is though they kind of can get caught by their defense being a little bit too aggressive. So if Boston can counter that, they've countered it a few times with like just simple board play up off. Oh, that was a great stick lift by Nosek there. Whoa. That was a good play by Forbert looking there for a nice tip. This has been a good period thus far, man. Nope, sure. Oh, yeah, she's good idea. Good idea. Let's see. All right. All right. Let me cancel. Copy this. I'm watching it through my phone through an app, through the Nesson app. It's actually I'm listening. And if you have ESPN Plus, I believe you can watch it that way. By the way, down below, I put in the Discord. I'm trying to down below in the comments. I put a Discord to try to like grow the Discord. I'd like to have more people, talk hockey, just in general, have a good community. Um, really, probably late to the party on forming a Discord, but I thought it'd be kind of what the fuck? Oh, Nesson. Nesson. I'm local in Boston area, so that's where I'm getting it from is Nesson. But Nina TV, bro, that sucks. I liked when you used to be able to have like NHL center ice and stuff. That sucks. I mean, if I wouldn't have my stuff taken down, I'd show it on this, but that would be such a bad idea. That's an instant way to get your shit banned on YouTube. No ice here. A little bit miscommunication with Zaka and Marshy there. What's up, David Bannerman? Hey, dude, join the Discord, brother. Also, you will like my review of the Toronto Tampa Bay series. I promise you. All right, that wasn't me. Used to live in Mass, live in Ohio now. Got to split the B. I wish Nesson. I wish I'd have to check into this. I wonder if you could buy a subscription to Nesson and just online. That's what I wish you could do. Just buy individual TV packages. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you popping in. Just gonna be doing these throughout the whole series. When the Bruins aren't playing, I'm gonna be rotating through a lot of different teams. Probably do a Maple Leafs one as well. I wonder if you could buy. I'm gonna actually find that out in the intermission. I'm gonna see if you could get a streaming. Could you stream Nesson? Could you just buy that service? Yeah, I thought you could too. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm not too sure. It's 30. So 30 a month? Oof. 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 30 a month, eh? That's I mean, you're getting the Red Sox and I don't know, it's a bit much. It's a bit rich. It's a bit rich, 30 a month. I'll look it up in the intermission because if it's 30, that's crazy. $30 old. Don't make that seem like that's old, Jack. God. That's extremely pricey. I don't blame you not wanting to buy that, pay that much. Oh, what a good hand eye by Hathaway. I just want him to shoot the damn puck on net there. Nice low shot. That was miscue on that pass there. Oh, and my most esteemed co-host of another show that I can't speak or I'll get canceled. The TSP podcast. Hold on, I gotta turn my speakers on.
Yeah, I'm a hater, son.
What's up, man? How you doing, brother?
I'm a fucking hater. You're already winning. You're already up one.
I mean, I wasn't expecting you to come through, man. I appreciate it. A little good, interesting.
I wasn't expecting to come through either, because fuck you.
Where are you right now?
I'm in my humble abode.
Really? What is that? A different backdrop, different camera angle?
I'm in another room.
What's that?
I'm not in the office.
Oh shit! You have more than one room in New York?
I see that you have to put tape around your air conditioner because your fucking insulation's garbage. How you doing, Cap?
No, I'm doing good. It doesn't fit in the fucking window perfectly, and I can't it's not like I own this place yet. So, ooh, good shot. So I can't really just do what I want to do. What I actually want to do is there's like an in-window unit I could just install properly, but I can't. As you know, I'm in the process of getting my own place, but can't just be wrecking other people's shit.
Oh, I found the comments, but they put it over the face. Oh, David Banner's up in here. Jim Morrison's bathtub. How you doing?
Shoot, man. It's a good game.
I'm on
Florida's
the iPad though, so I can't really see it the way I want to see the chat, unfortunately.
It's all good. Wait, so was it you that like were looking for the code? Because I saw that pop up, obviously.
Yeah, like
I was like, yo, who hacked my shit?
It's annoying.
Yeah, it is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie.
So getting outshot 2-1 and still win.
It's one of those.
Rip.
I mean, the thing is with the Panthers, a lot of them aren't high quality shots though. They're from the outside. They're getting low shots.
Keeping them on the perimeter.
Yeah.
See, look, dump and chase.
The problem with the Bruins is they get a little bit too cute at times, and they'd be better off just.
They scored 150 points this year.
Yeah, but I feel like they'd do a little bit better if they just kind of simplified themselves. Like they scored on a beautiful power play goal, but if they just got a little bit more simplified with their game, I think they do better, especially in the playoffs. But I mean,
so
Florida's really good.
Leading 1-0 is not enough, right? You need to be leading 8-0 after 5 minutes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But no, Florida's doing really good on the forecheck though. Like they're hellacious on their forecheck, and they're making it difficult for Boston to like break it out of their own end. It's not. I haven't seen many teams do that this well this year against the Bruins. To the point where I feel like I'm seeing the Bruins defenders like rush the play up the boards.
They're gonna. Is that a penalty?
Yeah, it's gonna be a penalty.
No penalty.
Yeah, they're calling it
offsides. They're called an offsides.
Oh, you're ahead of me right now. Wait, you didn't see the penalty just happen?
It looks like there's a penalty after the play.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, I might be actually ahead of you.
Yeah, I think that was after the play.
Yeah, it was. That's a really soft penalty.
Let me see.
To be fair, though, Boston got their first penalty. Our power play was a fucking phantom trip. I can't complain that much.
Oh, the Florida Panthers player sold it.
Yeah, he did.
He sold it. What an asshole! I was about to call the soccer flop. He sold it.
He did. He sold that one.
But the thing is, after the play has been blown dead, there's no reason for you to be approaching the guy after the whistle anyway. So it is a dumb penalty to take. He put himself in position to take that penalty.
Yeah. I mean, it was definitely a dumb one to take here.
Yeah. Should it have been called? I don't think so. But he put himself in that position. Yeah, I mean, it's not just it's a bonehead. It's a bonehead penalty. Wow, they've killed 42 of their last 43. I can't front. Like the Rangers' penalty kill has been pretty good too, but lately. But 42 out of 43. Oh, that was dangerous.
I got 10 seconds left here.
Oh, it's 14.5 seconds on my feed. I'm on the app. I might have to go to the office.
It's all good. Well, I'm also gonna remember I'm local, so Like the
Right,
stream is
I'm on the streaming. So
good period. I mean, I think the Bruins played a pretty interesting game here.
just a very stupid penalty to take. Yo, the Panthers don't look like they know what they're doing on their own power play.
No.
They have no
Well, I mean,
idea where their teammates are on the ice.
the Bruins are the number one penalty kill in the league for a reason, you know?
Yeah, no. But the thing is, yes, the Bruins are really good on the PK. Got that.
Yeah.
But there are things that you can do to be in the proper position. And the Panthers are they don't even look like they're on the power play.
Yo, that is wild. It is $30 a fucking month to stream Nessun without cable. That's crazy.
Freaking MSG is going to do the same thing.
That's wild, dude. 30 a fucking month? Like, why would I do that?
The thing is that if you only watch hockey, right? If you only watch hockey and you only watch your team, you're only paying 6 or 7 months out of the year, and then you can cancel the shit.
I mean, but why would I do that? Like, for example, I guess, and this is why I guess ESPN would be considered a plus. I could just go to ESPN Plus and get it for fucking like what is that a month? Like,
no, ESPN Plus, you don't get all the Boston Bruins games. You just get some of the hockey games some of the time. And even so, when they do have, unless it's Hockey Night in America, they're blacking it out in your area.
Yeah, that was a dive. I agree.
Yeah, it was. It absolutely was. And that's the first thing that I saw. It definitely looked like the game is sold and not told. You know what I'm saying?
30 a month or 330 a month? What?
Yeah, no, it's 30.
Annually.
It's 30 a month or $330 a year.
For and it gets 4 free Red Sox tickets. That's interesting.
Yeah, but they're probably worth $10 a ticket.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen,
up in the 500 somewhere.
That's crazy. $300. I was gonna say, just imagine $330 a month. I'd that'd be fucking insane. I mean, but you have other options. Like you have Fubo TV. You could do that. How much is that a month? Let me look at Fubo.
Oh yeah, somebody was telling me today that we should cover this whole thing with Mr. Beast and
yeah, I sent you the
thing. So yeah,
I sent you the video.
We should handle that.
No, for sure. Hold on.
Yeah, if you just get NHL, if you're in Ohio, right, and you get the NHL pack, and you're a Bruins fan, that's going to be cheaper to watch all the Bruins games that way than to try to sign up for Nessun.
Yeah, I mean, hold on. I'm trying to find. Okay. Okay, see more. Let me look up Fubo.
Yeah, the trick is to use the VPN to avoid the blackout. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that it's reliable enough if you're a Bruins fan or if you're a Rangers fan like myself, to rely on that. Damn, she got
$74 a month for Fubo TV. Like that's a whole TV service, though. To be fair,
if you don't even watch TV anymore.
Yeah.
If you don't watch TV anymore and you just got cable for sports, then depending on what teams you're a fan of, it might be cheaper to just get one of these $30 a month memberships and then shut off the membership. Did this motherfucker get a 5-year, $255 million contract?
Which we just try to okay.
Are we also on TSP right now?
No, we're not.
We should be. Come on, man.
I mean, listen, I didn't know if you wanted to do that or not. So let me.
No, it should also go. Filthy casual. We got to keep that branding thing going. You know what I'm saying?
Relax. I'll do it now. I'll add it now.
I'm in
Damn it.
Ohio as well. Bundle Hulu with ESPN Plus and bootleg the games that aren't on stream that day. I've taken harder hits for my cat. Yeah, that was he definitely sold that one. That was definitely
that was
a flop. But the thing is, even though we all know that was a flop, you're the idiot asshole that approached him after the play was blown dead. That wasn't necessary.
I mean, but like, I don't know. I get what you're saying, but man, I hate when players dive like that. It's just annoying. Just like
but you put him in a position where he could do that. That's your fault.
I mean, Jesus.
Like when a woman takes half your shit in a divorce, it's your fault. You married her.
Jesus. So I mean,
he's like, damn, I'm getting married. The fuck, man.
But when it kind of comes down to it, it's going to be interesting. So I bundled Hulu bootleg games not on stream that day. Yeah, I mean.
Oh wow. They scored off a rebound.
Who?
Oh, what a pass, Bergeron to Pasternak. Wow. See,
what are you watching?
In the right position at the right time, and that goal gets scored.
What are you watching? The replay?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Bergeron's out today. He got
Bertuzzi. I just saw a B on the back of the jersey.
No,
Bertuzzi was the one who the back pass.
Yeah, that was a sick pass. That was a filthy.
And you know why that works? Because Pasternak was where he was supposed to be.
Yeah. So I mean, Alex Lyon, the minor league goal.
Todd Bertuzzi. Bertuzzi was where Bertuzzi knew where to put the puck because Pasternak was where he was supposed to be.
I mean,
the Florida Panthers are not doing that on the power play right now.
You know, Tyler Bertuzzi is the nephew of Todd Bertuzzi, right?
I keep wanting to say Todd.
Yeah, but that's why. Because that dude was.
My divorce was mutual. Thank you very much. All I got was the furniture, the dishes, and the cat. Wow.
I mean, I would share the stream on here, but that's how we get channel taken down.
No, put that back up. What did he say?
He said, I can get that. I can use a subscription for sports. Can't complain too much since I got ESPN Plus for free through my phone provider, but I don't want a new sub service to watch the Bees.
Yeah, I get what he's saying.
Yeah, no, I do too. I appreciate that. I love, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the videos. I have a lot of fun doing them. I mean, all those playoff predictions, dude, took me fucking 8-10 hours.
You didn't want to do content for our channel.
I still got to finish two of them. And I'll say this, it is interesting to see how people get so upset in the comment section of the predictions. Like, I'm not dogging anyone's team. I'm just like, oh, this is where I think it's going to go. And then I have a bunch of people commenting, oh, you've never watched these players and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, I might butcher the pronunciations because I'm half a fucking idiot. But, I try to watch as much hockey as I can. I like making the videos, though. It's a lot of fun.
It's impossible to watch every single fucking game.
Oh, it's impossible. It's impossible.
Come on, guys.
There is a guy.
You're acting like what he's saying is not generally true.
Yeah. I mean, there is one guy, the hockey guy. I followed him for a long time. He watches every single game. But even with that, right, with him watching it with different TVs, I mean, you're still going to miss some aspects of the game. I mean, he makes really good content, especially for hockey. He's like one of the best on the platform. But for the style of content I make, it's just hard for me to kind of make a video, like a video for every single game. Now in the playoffs, I'm going to see what I can do here for breakdowns. But as you know, I kind of like to watch the replays before I go make a video on something. So it just takes a lot of fucking time. Yeah, I mean, the hockey guy, I got to give it to him. Like he does this as a full-time job, and he makes a lot of videos.
You're a captain on a boat. Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah, true.
you know what I
I
mean?
mean, I don't have that time usually, but I mean, due to the injury, I do though. Which
Also, you're the co-host of the Talking Shit podcast. Like
I am.
we
Yeah, I
cover
should
so
definitely
many
check that
different
out.
fucking topics for the podcast. It's
Yeah.
impossible for us, and that's why like you want me to do like content here on the locker room for like baseball, and it's like I watch my Mets. I don't have time to watch all the games and to pay attention to what's going on in the world and to be a better trainer and to do all of these things. Like I don't have the time.
I mean, Shaggy, that's true. I think he's my man he creates time out of nothing. I mean, to be fair, how I look at it is, I'll watch a lot of hockey content. I'll watch as much as I can, and I'll give it, formed opinions. But it's I generally like to make content that I actually watch. Ooh, Hurricanes are winning 2-1 against the Islanders right now. Okay. That's a
Does that
series where
surprise you?
no, I don't know. I picked the Isles to win in 7 games because I like the Islanders
Why?
because I like Sorokin. I think he's a fantastic goalie.
I like one of the 22 players, so I think the team's gonna win.
No, but you got Polak Pelech, and you got Jesus. I don't know if Romanov's back yet from injury. And you got like such a really good decor over there. I don't know. I just believe defense wins championships. That's why I think Boston is, in a good situation. They have 3 number 1 defensemen, and I think the
Isn't
Islanders have one.
Isn't
What's that?
Carolina a defense first team?
Yeah, they're team oriented. Yeah, they do play a very good team defense.
Right. So
I mean, listen, I'm not saying that they can't win, but they were also kind of sliding towards the last part of the season. Maybe that could have colored my viewpoint on it. I just think the Islanders have a good team. And they need to. I think if they can get their offense going, the Islanders will be just fine. But I don't know. It's gonna be. Let me see. Well, yeah, they were 5-5 in their last 10. They did win their last 2 games. Islanders were 5-4-1. I mean, that series is going to be tight. I think it could go to 7. I easily do. Yeah, that's right. Don't hate evil.
wait, is that an Islanders fan talking to me?
I think so, but
Yeah, I'm a Rangers fan. You guys don't really exist. You're not real.
dude, relax.
They're not real.
Metro will
Rangers are
be
real New York.
not really.
You're the
Technically.
Long Island Islanders. You're not the New York Islanders. Fuck out of here. Also wearing my Mets team colors too. Fuck off. Wow. Half of the game to go, and Carolina's got 26 shots on goal. What the fuck?
Yeah. I think it's going to be interesting to see where the Hurricanes and the Islanders.
That's terrible
the Devils
defense
and
from the
Rangers
Islanders.
is going
You
to be.
can't let 26 shots in on your goalie in 30 minutes. I'm sorry.
See,
That's too many scoring chances.
Yeah. Let me look. Let me pop on over. Actually, let me look at this game center. Well, that is a fucking ridiculous stat line. Well, Sorokin's definitely busy. Jeez.
Yeah. The dude's faced 26 shots in like 34 minutes. What the fuck is that?
Ronta's faced 17. He's made.
Wow. John also believes that the Devils are going to. I have the Devils beating my Rangers in 6 games.
I don't know, y'all. I've heard a lot about Sorokin, but I'm not just. I mean,
my New York team alignments are Knicks, Rangers, and Mets.
I mean, as for like the Isles being a like legitimate threat, I I think just defense and goaltending can bring you pretty far. Now, Carolina might be one of the worst matchups for the Islanders to have. I don't know. I do think there's a good chance of them getting past the Hurricanes. But if the Hurricanes win that series, I'm not really surprised either. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure how either team will face, like how they'll fare in the next round. Right. So that's the one thing that's going to be interesting. And
We have to
don't
know
lie.
who they would be facing.
Yeah. I
Connor
mean,
with one N. Oh my God, that's hilarious. He put two N's first. Yo, that name is fucking fire, yo.
that's great.
He's like, good, you passed. Fuck the Yankees. Yeah, fuck the Yankees. And their fans too.
Jesus,
fucking douchebag.
We're gonna I like how we're gonna try to cover more sports, and you're just like roasting like every single fan base and just like being antagonistic towards everyone. Like,
I do want to make a video on your channel about how bad the Mets are at 10-6. They just swept the A's, and they looked horrible doing it.
I mean, my Red Sox look just terrible. Now we won 3 out of that 4-game series, but I don't know, man. The Red Sox just do not
Even
have
when
good young
you
pitching.
could tell when a team is not playing well, even when they're winning.
Yeah, they're just not
The
great.
Mets are not playing well. Like, they played 2 super close games against the Oakland A's, who might be the worst professional sports team in North American sports in probably the last 30 or 40 years.
You don't believe in what the fuck's that called? Moneyball?
Tanking?
Yeah.
Nah. The A's are just, they're so inept. They're so inept.
Yeah.
They walked 17 batters on Friday night, Paul. Mets scored 5 runs in the second and 5 runs. No, they scored 6 runs in the second and 6 runs in the fifth on Friday. They had 1 hit in each of those innings.
Yeah, no, I interact with the chat, Connor. You can hear me, right, Evil?
Yeah, I don't understand
okay.
why he's asking. The first thing I did was recognize his name.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. I didn't know if there was some messed up thing on my side. No, we interact with the chat. We try to have a good back and forth.
Hey, Jim. You need to see what I saw this weekend from the Oakland Athletics for you to really understand just how horrible. This is the worst professional sports team I've seen in my life.
Listen, I would disagree. The Browns are the champs. The champs. The Browns just, I know you don't watch that sport, but Browns paid Deshaun Watson that much guaranteed money. Oof.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that sport, so I'm out of that conversation.
Yeah, I get it.
But
Tony Amonte was one of your favorite Rangers, huh? Tony Amonte is a nice guy. Did the Rays beat the 13 straight wins record or not?
They got to 13-0, and then they lost 2 out of 3 to Toronto.
Really? And then the Bruins and Panthers was the hardest matchup for Boston in round 1. I mean, possibly they play a very aggressive forecheck. So I think that's really hard on this Bruins team. It's just, they were struggling to break it out at times because they have a lot of speed up front. Oh, the Cincinnati Reds. That's actually a good one, man. They've never really been good.
No. You guys are not understanding what I'm saying. I'm talking about the product that you see on the field, not necessarily what the final score is. I watched the Oakland A's play the Mets on Friday night. They walked 17 batters.
Maybe they were going for a
two
record.
6-run innings and only gave up 1 hit in
They could
those
be going
6-run innings.
They could be going for a record. Oh, notice a good pass over.
How the fuck do you walk 17 batters?
for me, I made a video on it, and you can check out a little bit more of a deeper breakdown. But I think they actually will get past the. Oh, good low shot out front. Oh, good save by Line. I do think that they're going to get past the first round. I think the Maple Leafs are primed to make it past the first round this year, just because I don't think Tampa is as good as previous iterations of that team. Yeah, that is I think with my fucked up hip, dude, I could probably be a better pitcher for the A's. I could generate any power, but
Jesus. Yeah, it's the quality of the play.
Yeah.
Like, you know how like some people like struggle, but they pass the eye test. Like right now, Jeff McNeil has a really low batting average, but every single time you look, he's getting robbed. Like hitting the ball super hard right at people, or they're making these otherworldly diving plays, but you can tell they pass the eye test. When you watch the Oakland Athletics, it's just like, relegate these motherfuckers to Double-A.
Well, it's a problem.
Get past AAA. Do not pass go.
Good save by Allmark there. Good save by Allmark. Big save there.
What time do you have right now, Cap?
8, 26, 25, 24, 23.
All right, I'm 30 seconds behind, so I'm going in the office. Fuck this.
All right, I'll see you in a second.
No, yeah. Just
oh, you're gonna walk through? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going in the office.
Hall coming in with some speed. Ooh.
I can't be fucking 30 seconds behind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I could always pause the stream if needed.
No, motherfucker, no.
I know we had to do that with the ESPN stuff before.
That's because like we were watching something that was on ESPN Plus only.
Yeah.
So we were stuck.
That's a penalty, right? That should be a penalty. Oh, good puck possession by Coyle there.
ESPN.
I'm surprised that wasn't a penalty there. It looked like he tripped Coyle.
All right, what time do you have now?
7, 17, 7, 16, 15, 14.
Oh,
13.
wow. I'm still 5 seconds behind on actual television.
I mean, but you gotta, dude, I'm only like 30, 40 minutes away from the game. So, I mean. Good save by Allmark. That got a little dicey. Got a little dicey there. And let's see. Urinating trees said if Toronto wins, the prize will be the sweetest nectar. Getting. Oh, Jesus. I love your.
The sweetest nectar is that pussy juice.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
Right, did I say that out loud?
Hopefully, my Leafs beat Tampa Bay. I think that's what I predicted this year. I think that they're just really good.
You predicted that pussy juice?
No, relax, dude. Fucking. Let's see. Hate these refs. Flames were screwed this entire season. I mean, I think the Flames just, they need to go in a completely different direction here. The team is just very. They have talent on that team by far, easily. Like that, you can't deny that. But they just something's got to give there. I think Wolf should be given a longer look next season. You need some better goaltending because like Markstrom just wasn't that great this season, which pains me to say because I'm a fan of him. Oh, can you turn that down?
All right.
Oh my God, that was an awful goal. Lion just went in. Holy shit!
Oh, he let that in. That's so weak.
That was bad.
You can't tell me that's not a weak goal, Cap.
That's bad. That's a really bad fucking goal. Wow. Bro, you put me in net with my fucking one functioning hip, but I make that save.
Dude, that was so weak. What the hell was that?
That's why you guys got to get pucks on net, man. That's why you just got to get pucks on net. You got to test this guy. What? That was such a bad.
That's
that was really bad.
It was like there was a hole in his glove. Oh my God.
Bad. Yeah.
That was awful.
Yeah, he's got to make that. He's got to make that save.
No, it was a weak goal. It was weak. Very weak.
Really weak. Like Lions should have had that. That's like what happened.
He got that Matt Murray glove.
That's bad, bro.
Yo, shout out to everybody who is joining us either on the Talking Shit podcast or on the Locker Room. Thank you very much for hanging out with us tonight.
I'm watching this replay. Like, how does he not make that save? That's bad.
I think he thought he gloved it and he closed his glove too fast.
You know what it reminds you of is like, did you ever play first base like at all in baseball?
Oh yeah. Or if you play shortstop and you go to close your. Oh, we've seen this in the outfield too.
Yeah.
A pop fly, you think you got it, you close your glove a little bit too fast because you mistimed it. It ends up on the outside of your glove.
And
our producer extraordinaire, Clinks, shows up. Thank you very much, sir, for saying hello.
The one thing that's kind of entertaining, though, the funny part with like gloves and stuff, like when I was playing Little League, I didn't have like a first baseman's glove at all. I used to play first base, third base, and like left field. Uh-huh. And when I first played with a first baseman's glove, dude, it threw me off like completely.
Because you used to play with an outfielder's glove, right?
Yeah, what's that?
Were you used to playing with an outfielder's glove?
Yep. So it threw me off completely. And like, dude, there'd be times where like goes in and out the glove. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh man. And it probably hurt too when you would catch the ball against the palm of your hand with an outfielder's glove.
I toughened up my hand though. Not gonna lie, like it was.
Yeah, I know. I know. It added for some great stranger danger moments going through puberty.
You're stupid. You're fucking stupid.
Oh, off the boards.
Oh, Clinks is drunk. Shout out to Clinks. Clinks.
Oh my God.
Shout out to Canadian. She actually is helping me with a lot with the stuff on the channel, with the prospects and stuff like that.
He just switched. Like the dude that was running with him, going 2-on-4, he fucking was like, I'm going to the bench. Fuck this.
First base was my position. I've never worn a. It's weird. It was a weird adjustment when I in high school. My coach made me do it because I actually was a pitcher as well. But the problem is I had big temper issues in high school. So like once I got angry, I'd lose control. So that's why I was a reliever.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
And I smoked somebody in the head once. It was not pretty. So not particularly proud of that. But yeah, just gives you moments just to pause and relax. Oh, good play there by DeBrusque. Good. Oh, great defense there. Great defense.
Oh shit. 2-on-1. Oh, good defense. Who is that? Number 62?
Yeah, I think it was number 60. Oh, good goal.
That was about to be a nasty 2-on-1 there.
Yeah, Montoya with a great breakup on that.
Oh, that was terrible puck handling.
Yeah, he got that.
What the fuck? They're like, yo, we feel bad for what happened to Lions. We'll get that back. We'll get that goal back. That was terrible puck handling in the defensive zone.
That was a really bad play by Orlov.
Oh my God, he passed it to him himself. He centered the puck for the other team. Orlov, what are you doing?
That was a bad one.
He centered it for the other team. He's playing for the other team, son. You need to get him off the team.
Orlov's a good defenseman, but that was a really bad play.
Dude, he centered he should get an assist on that play, son.
Let's
this year, he's 14th in the league. That pass did not connect. Another icing call against Boston. David Pastrnak just saying to the linesman, or rather to the official, I haven't touched the puck yet. He feels that was an interference penalty. We'll get another look at the
yeah, there's a hit that's leveled. Oh, they're not showing that replay. Wow, Orlov should get an assist. Yeah, he said it too. He's like, that was like a pass. And Shaggy lost his shutout bat because Orlov centered the puck for the Panthers.
That's a rough way to lose that bet.
Nah, we saw some pretty bad plays. Orlov there and a Lions before him. That in hockey is not normally like that.
I mean, sometimes the fucking puck can take some weird bounces.
No, we saw Lions let in a goal that should never be let in by anybody, and Orlov centered the puck for the opposing team. That is not a weird bounce.
I should say the fucking so some ways the puck bounces.
You just try to be too nice, man, so you don't offend anybody. I'm calling it like it is.
I mean, listen.
Why am I the savage one this time?
Listen, because
I'm supposed to be like that.
I'm trying to be fair because I got to be as neutral as possible with this because I'm talking about every team.
Shit.
You know,
that was a terrible pass.
It was a terrible pass. I'm not disagreeing. It was awful. I'm not sitting here defending it, saying like, "Oh, that was a fantastic play." Like that was a great pass. Like, come on.
It was a great pass.
Oh, that was
the guy.
That was a weird bounce off the stanchion.
You know what's really funny, Daryl? We've actually had people come by the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. And we've had people come by the Filthy Casual MMA watch party and be like, yo, your guys' commentary is so much better than, so much better than what they offer on TV.
I don't think Jack Edwards is bad. He's just a homer. So if you're not a homer, you're not going to really like him.
Ooh, Morrison, I'm just going to call you Bathtub. Hey, Bathtub, you're 1,000,000% correct, man.
Oh, can't let him get behind you.
Now, Shaggy, I understand what he's saying. The first goal was on a bad penalty. It was on a bad penalty. And then the second goal was on incompetent goaltending. And the third goal was Tkachuk getting a pass from the opposing team. Like, this is not sharp hockey. It's just not. And I'm not going to pretend to be like the most knowledgeable hockey fan because I'm not. But I know this is some fucking bullshit.
I mean, it should be interesting.
Oilers
to see
in the finals.
Oilers and stuff. Well, I mean,
Avs?
As you know, I'm a little bit strong on the Avs, but I mean, the Stars have played decent not decent. They played great this season, and Oilers. I mean, McDavid had 158 points, right?
I need to get some food, but I can't let the game play like on the TV screen. You know what I'm saying? Can't be.
Oh yeah. That will get us a nice little.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, watch. That'd be funny as hell. His TV's the reason why I get a copyright strike. DMCA. I mean, yeah, I think with the I mean, that's the postseason, though. You're going to have to play mistake-free hockey if you're going to want to do anything of substance, for sure. I definitely agree with that. I'm sure we can all agree Bruins are taking this serious. Yeah, I mean, yeah. 150. So it was 153. Okay, I thought it was like 158. I knew it was 150. That's so. That's stuff you do in like an NHL franchise, like in a be a pro game mode. That's funny. Next year's gonna be Jackets and Canucks. That'd be the ultimate turn. I mean, hey, if the Jackets get Connor Bedard, who knows? Who knows? Oh, man, I've been in so much pain lately. I've actually been sleeping on the friggin'. Did I tell you that, Evil?
You said what?
I've been sleeping on the fucking floor because, like, my back, like I.
Oh goddamn!
Yeah, I pinched a nerve, dude. I got my physical therapy. I went to that today, and like I can't move right now. Just it's bad. I had to actually end up taking like an oxycodone just to sleep.
I think Shaggy is trolling us, man.
Yeah, I referenced that. It's just funny. I guess for me, Connor McDavid. I mean, not Connor McDavid. Nathan McKinnon is just a dominant player. So,
how many points did he end up with?
McKinnon?
Yeah,
120 plus.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What about Connor McDavid? How many points did he end up scoring? He was on like a
152 is what for 53 is what Daryl
pace for a while.
Yeah, I mean, this is some scoring you haven't seen in like a long time. Who's messaging me?
How many points did Connor McDavid end up with?
153.
And you said that McKinnon had 120 plus?
Yeah. Yeah.
My Rangers had two guys with like 90 or 91. But we had a lot of guys have at or near 40 points for the year too. So
they're not wrong there, Morrison. I think next face-off, I'm gonna fucking get another pain. I'm just starting to shoot up bad in my arm. Dude, it was so bad I couldn't even sleep. Like I slept for like 2 hours, and I literally threw a bunch of comforters on the fucking hardwood floor just to sleep. I feel like ever since I got
this takeaway.
Oh, DeBrusque. Gotta get that deep, bud.
– 100 points and 100 penalty minutes.
Crazy lost his foot in there.
I mean, it's kind of hard to score points if you're in the fucking penalty box.
Was it 111? Okay.
Oh! Clifton, what the fuck?
Was it 111?
Another big hit.
Yeah, you're right. 111. Why did I think 120? I'm probably just.
And an icing.
Yeah,
Nathan McKinnon had 7.
111.
111 is 71 games, so he would have had 120.
That's what I think I fucked up. No, I remember because I did the video. He was on pace for 128 points. That's what I. That's why I fucked up.
I think the Devils will win in 6 games.
Damn. Yeah, I mean.
Now Cap says Rangers in 7. I say Devils in 6.
Yeah, I noticed that. It was the first time he got 100, which is crazy. He just can't stay healthy. That's why. That's the unfortunate part with McKinnon. He's such a phenomenal talent, but just some bad string of injuries at times. Next will be
disembodied hands.
Stop giving a fuck.
There you go.
Oh, good play by Hall.
That's our great editor.
What a save by Lyon! What a save! Dude, this guy's
a little bit of redemption, huh?
Yeah, dude. But this is like the third type of save he's made like that. First off, the one where he missed on the glove. Yeah, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Man, listen, I'm gonna go fucking take a painkiller real quick. It's like rocketing up my arm bad, dude. Oh, you're back. Fuck me.
That's a good save.
God,
It was properly squared up. Yeah, I got barbecue chicken and salad. I love trolls.
Switch and choose the phone you want, like the incredible iPhone 14 on us. On the network we're bragging about. Verizon. Typical beginner's mistake. Yes, they all start from the outside. So, do we help him? What else? Here, try adding a Red Bull. Red Bull means you needs. To the people that reach into a coffee with warm, crispy, golden, perfectly salted McDonald's world's famous fries, and return with just one. Who are you? How do you do that? Time for tonight's winning ingredients brought to you by Chipotle. After 61 goals scored, David Pastrnak scored in the first period. The Stars get into it again here in the second. Brad Mauer and Marchand gets lucky for his first in the playoffs.
God, my fucking.
Misplays this one. But moments later, Matthew Tkachuk.
This sucks, man.
Points 2 years in a row. Makes a sweet little hand.
I did squats for the first time today there, Evil. Since the hip surgery. Oh, man, it felt like shit. Oh, good.
For the face-off, the Marchand's out there instead of Trent Frederick. On this offensive sort of face-off. Marchand had it taken away by Anton Lundell. Tkachuk thought about it for a moment, then elected to dump it in. Costa Rica went flying in. Boston with 11 shots on goal. More than midway through the game.
Good play there. Come on.
McAvoy struggling to get it up.
Well, we've been pretty strong on the puck there.
42 is skating. Well, that's a big hit.
And here's Costa Rica. McAvoy stopped it, and then it's chopped out.
That was a good. Oh, shit. I need to pause that. No, stop. Don't pause it. Big save by Olmark there.
It looked like it was more of a poke check than a save.
Yeah, I agree. Hull does need to shoot that puck probably a little bit more, just keep Lyon a little bit off guard. It's the second time he's done that.
How do you think, if the Boston Bruins do not advance in the first round, how do you think it will affect the legacy of this year's team?
Oh, it won't be complete. It'd be like the 07 Patriots when they were undefeated, right? Like it's a nice season, but it doesn't really mean shit if you don't win, right? Oh, what a play. Oh, Bertuzzi almost had a beautiful backhand pass over. It just stinks with Bergeron being out. Oh, great play by Zacha. Oh, Lion gets that glove save.
Yeah, he gets that one.
That was a good try right there.
So the Panthers have 2 Lions on their team?
I don't know if that's a pun. Hey, man, I appreciate that.
Shout out, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you for the super chat. That's actually, is that the first one on the locker room? That might be the first one.
Could be.
That's the first one. I appreciate that. Thank you for watching it. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Did you star that? Cool. That's locker room history right there, boys. I hope the Creature will be back next season. If they win, I don't know if they would. I don't know if they would. It's just because, like, oh, good save by Olmark. I don't think you have to worry about your Bruins not past first round after dominate. I mean, but I would agree. I definitely have the Bruins, like I predicted, in 5. I think they're overall a better team. But what worries me is because the Bruins team is facing the stomach flu. And I'm not blaming it all because I do think genuinely like the Panthers are playing a very good aggressive game and taking away time and space from the Bruins, but they don't look crisp in my opinion at times. So, I mean, I wonder if that's playing into it at all. But I mean, anyone can win in the postseason. We've seen it where 8th seeds go in and win a cup. You know what I mean? So you just never know. Hockey's one of those sports, one of the best team sports in all of sports for that reason. You really, if you just have good chemistry, you can win. And I gotta get that out.
Thank you very much, John. Classic.
Yeah, John, you're a real one. I mean, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chat again. That's the first on this channel. That's pretty dope. If they do, I mean, no, I'm not saying their legacy would be destroyed. Just this iteration of the team, like it'd be kind of good save by Lion.
You don't think the 73-9 Warriors, their legacy was destroyed when they didn't win the championship that year?
I mean, but like as for like Bergeron and Krejci and like all their legacy is going to be there. They're one of the best. They're some of the best Bruins in NHL.
No, I'm talking about for this season.
No, yeah, for
what
this
do we
season.
Say about this year's team?
I mean, like when Brady lost in 2007, I didn't, he's still considered the greatest of all time. So, I mean, but just that, like this team would be looked at in a peculiar way if they didn't. You know what Alex Lyon reminds me of? And this is because I kind of know him. Brian Bouchard in a way. Like Brian Bouchard was a backup that got thrust into starting for the Flyers and went on like a really good run in the postseason. Oh, Coyle with the hand-eye coordination. What do you think about Caulfield's contract issues? His agent rejected $7 million for both 7 and 8 years. Ooh, hold on. Sorry. And is trying to force $8 to $9 million due to the Canadian taxes. I see 7.5 to Suzuki contract should be the max.
Can I take that question first?
I mean, sure. I mean, you have the privilege.
Anybody asking for more than $7.5 million doesn't care about winning a championship. I'm calling it right now. I don't give a fuck what team it is. I don't care if your name is Connor McDavid. If you're asking for more than $7.5 million for yourself in AAV, you don't give a fuck about winning a championship. The NHL has a low salary cap, and and we talked about this before, Cap, about how hockey, you need your entire roster more than any other sport in the country, in North America. So when you want to soak up a large amount of the salary cap, when you need to pay 22 players, and you're going to end up with a third and fourth line that are not going to be productive enough or put you in good position to keep all your lines in order as you go through games so you don't get tired. You don't get stuck with guys who can't clear the puck, and then you're getting, fucking tired goals scored against your team. You're going to need a strong team top to bottom. And if we're asking for more than $7.5 million a year, you're going to end up like the fucking Oilers with these two really great players, but then you can't really get over the hump because you need more than two really great players.
I mean, but the Oilers this year look like they're going to be turning a corner. I get what you're saying, and I agree with it in philosophy, because the reason why the Bruins stayed so good for so long was due to the aspect of players taking team-friendly deals. So I'm definitely not immune to that, and I forgot to turn on monetization for this fucking thing. How do you turn on monetization from StreamYard, by the way? Do you know how to do that?
No, you got to go actually into
oh my god,
I'll handle it.
That just why request review. Jesus. Okay, that was my fault. As for my opinion on that, and I'll probably give you a little bit more, and I apologize, I'm a little bit scatterbrained due to watching the game. I think Caulfield is worth he's easily worth like $8 to $9 million, just because he's such a.
I don't understand why you're you got a limited. I mean, this is just a hockey watch party. We're not talking about anything spicy. Hey, Catherine Anna Hauserman, it's good to see you again. I was thinking about you. I think Catherine Anna in a while.
I think when it kind of comes down to it, he's worth the $8 to $9 million, in my opinion. I think there's a lot of potential. Goal! Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, yep.
Oh shit. Oh, that fucking hurt.
I think the goaltender is going to claim that he had the puck stopped.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah. Ay, caramba. That was a good check. I'll answer. I'll answer more depth after.
Lion had the puck stopped.
No, it was loose. Watch this. It's right.
Look! It stopped. It stopped.
Nope. No whistle. Whistle ain't dead. But I think Caulfield is.
It landed on his dad. Oh.
No, I think Caulfield's worth it. But if the Canadians want to be good for a long time, he should take a cut. Now, do you pay more than Suzuki? I mean, I think Suzuki's a good number one center, and depending on how things pan out with the Montreal Canadiens, if they get the number one overall pick, for example, Bedard is going to be your 1C in a couple of years. Bedard's a phenomenally talented player. So, I mean, I think 7.5 to 8 would be fine for Caulfield. Do you want to pay Caulfield more than Suzuki? I mean, I'm not sure. I think center is the most important spot as the forward group. But I mean, is 8 to 9 million completely out of his realm of value? I wouldn't say that. But I agree. I think I wouldn't want to pay him that. But let's see. Sorry, I'm just scrolling.
This game is over.
It's not over. Johnny, you got some great content. Great. I appreciate that, Johnny. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the videos. I like to mess around with different formats.
Shaggy coming through with the $9 holla.
Oh shit!
$3 for East Bruins goal tonight. That puck was not frozen. You are correct, sir.
That was a one-timer. Nice rip.
That shit sat right on top of his pad too.
But Johnny, I do appreciate that comment. I really do enjoy making these videos. And I'm going to be bringing forth more type of different content.
Sponsor. Let's go.
That's crazy. Oh, we get $9? Oh, shit.
You said $3 for every goal.
Thank you so much, Shaggy. I appreciate that.
We appreciate you, Catherine. Catherine is like I think she's in like South America.
Is
so
she?
She's not watching the game, but she's hanging out with us nonetheless.
I appreciate you. Caulfield did say he had zero involvement contracts. The agent being greedy from my point of view due to how much they make it. I mean, yeah, I think. I mean, but that's agents though. Agents want that cut. They want that money, baby. They want that. Oh shit. Oh, I just noticed your tagline on the bottom.
Let's go Pampers. I'm finished. Oh man.
I just noticed your tagline. You're a dick for that.
Catherine's paying more attention than you.
Oh, Jesus.
I think this game is over, Cap.
No, it's not over, dude. I mean, the Florida Panthers have been really all over the Bruins for most of this game. They've definitely got a nice surge. And hopefully this painkiller just kicks in. This is bad. Do you know what? You know anything to do for a pinched nerve on the neck, like at all?
Heat.
Would ice work or no?
Some people like to alternate heat and coldness. I like heat.
Let me go get out.
What will be the one team that will give Boston trouble? Will it be Edmonton or Colorado? Wow. So you just think that nobody in the East, they're just going to the finals?
I mean, if we're saying the Bruins go all the way, to me.
Oh, Catherine said the same thing as me.
To me, it would be kind of sorry, this pain's bad. To me, it would probably be fuck, give me a second. Let me get some ice. Oh, this is bad.
The thing about contract negotiations is that agents need to make their money to keep expanding their network. Most North American hockey players would ideally be fine taking team discount for futures. I totally agree with you. Like, when we talk about how men get divorce raped in North America, many times the wives or the soon-to-be ex-wives, they're not looking to destroy the man. It's usually the divorce attorney that they hire that wants to take the man for everything that they could get because they get a percentage. So yeah, this is absolutely true. Yep, DeBrusque got that goal. The puck was just sitting on Lions' fucking leg pad. It was just sitting on there chilling. I thought the puck had been frozen. It was like, nope. But teams in the East, most likely Hurricanes or Rangers. My Rangers are not going to get past the Devils. Don't sleep on the Devils. and I'm a Rangers fan, which means that I have a fiduciary responsibility to hate the Islanders and the Devils, but I see what I see.
Oh, shit.
The agents rack up the bag, especially later in a player's career. Kadri already made enough money to retire on, but took a huge bag over age 30. He didn't need it. His agent did. I mean, you can make the case that none of these athletes need all this money, but
I mean, I like for me, I think with Caulfield, he'll be smart if he takes the contract at $8 million per year because he's not really stayed healthy a lot. And I would just take the guaranteed money because that's the good thing about hockey. It's guaranteed, right? So you're getting every single
$8 million.
What's that?
$8 million, though.
$8 million per year. I mean
that against the cap, man.
The cap should be going up hopefully this next season.
Yeah, by like $25, a fucking Applebee's gift card.
Probably a few mil, but I think a guy like Caulfield is worth it. And as for the agents rack up the bag, especially later in players' career, Kadri made enough money to retire, but took a huge bag over 30. I think Kadri's a fine player. I just don't think he's that cap hit. Let me even I want to make sure I'm not speaking out of turn here. What exactly is his cap hit? Let me go to cap friendly real quick. He is. I went to the Avalanche because that's it. Calgary. Whoops. Yeah, like $7 million for him is a bit rich. He's more of like a $5 million center, in my opinion. That's just me.
If everybody on your team took $1 million less per year than they're worth, who can stop? What team can stop you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what the Bruins did for years, though.
Kratos! Good to see you, buddy.
So, out of curiosity, I had major hip surgery about 6 weeks ago at this point. I got hurt on the tugboat and it took me out of work for about a year. Yeah, well, it's going to be a year by the time I get back. And due to that, because I can't really put much, even right now, it's not great when I put a lot of weight on my right side. I sleep weird, right? And I think I kind of just cricked my neck in a wrong way and I pinched a nerve down. I went to physical therapy today and it kind of helped pop my neck up, but it was just something's not right. I think it's just a pinched nerve, which can take some weeks to get rid of, but it's been rough. I haven't even been able to sleep properly. Are you surprised that Sutter hasn't been fired by the Flames? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think. I mean, let me pop this up. Let me pop this up, actually. Let me pop this up. So when I look at the Flames, right? You got Lindholm, you got Toffoli. Toffoli's still producing well. Huberdeau had a really bad year. Backlund, I think, is he's solid. What the hell was that? Magapani is not bad at all, but 43 points. What the fuck is going on back there? At 5.8, a little rich. Kadri, $7 million for how bad he played this year. That's an overpay. Blake Coleman at 4.9. That's a little bit rich. They have some talented players here in their top 6. I like, right? Up this top 6. I think there's some quality. Milan Lucic coming off the books will be huge because he was, he's Milan Lucic at this point in his career. What do they already have UFAs? Yep, Lucic's down here. He's making 5.25, so they open a little bit of cap space. But then Huberdeau's contract will be kicking into. I don't know. I am surprised he's still there. Markstrom and Vladar got to play better, but I do think they have an answer.
Hey, Lavaris is here.
I do think they have an answer in net, though. I believe in Dustin Wolf. He looks really good. But, I mean, yeah, I think that's good.
My Beamer doesn't have back windows.
Well, it's got like the back window, but it folds down. Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
That's rough. Why would they do that? Where do you live?
He lives in the United States.
Really? Damn.
That's just. This sucks, man.
They fired. Calgary did. They fired Trey Living, right?
Well, if they fired the GM, the coach is probably not far behind.
Yeah, he'll probably be gone soon. Because usually a GM wants their own coach.
Right, exactly. Honestly, Huberdeau does not fit Suter's north-south system. He's an east-west puck handler and was absolutely not deployed properly.
Yeah, I think there's some of that aspect in that because Huberdeau is a really good playmaker, and he wants to create space. What I also think is kind of stupid is why I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't just resign Tkachuk in the long term, right? Because like the guy that's currently playing the Bruins right now, Matthew Tkachuk, who's got the only goal for the Panthers. I mean, I'm re-signing that guy because I think he's a more well-rounded player than Huberdeau. And Huberdeau is still a fantastic player in his own right, but he definitely benefited from playing with some good players in Florida that matched his play style. And I wouldn't be surprised if Sutter gets fired in the next few days or within the next few weeks. So that's going to be interesting. Appreciate you popping in. Headphone down. Let's go Bruins. Oh, you live in St. Louis. That's unfortunate, Kratos. Shaggy, Lucic and his contract were a product of nepotism because Chiarelli was never able to let go of the pass, even through his onset dementia. Lucic. This pains me to say because I have a Lucic jersey. I was a fan of him in Boston, but I thought he was overrated in Boston. If I'm being very honest with you, I thought he was a nice player, good second line winger, but there'd be days where he just took time off, and I feel like he didn't always try a lot. And a guy that's kind of, I mean, I hate saying this with players because I respect them being at the highest level, but when a guy's work ethic for me comes in question, do I want to throw the big bucks at him? Not necessarily. Maybe he works his ass off in the off season, so maybe I'm completely off the mark on that, but he just took a lot of games off in Boston. I wasn't the biggest fan of him in that regard. I liked a lot of the physicality, but I thought he was a little tad bit overrated when he was in Boston. Sutter would fit what they want to play in Philly. Yeah. I mean, I'd have to agree with that. But I think Torts is fine there. Chiarelli, yeah, the Draisaitl deal was good. I mean, you got to hit one. You got to hit one of these contracts. You definitely got to hit one of these contracts. If you don't, you're kind of in a bad situation. And as for what a guy, yeah, I mean, I love the physicality of Lucic. I thought he was a very good player, very solid. But at times, would take some nights off. Take some nights off, and that's not good. Oh man. Man. So this is going to be interesting. I agree with you. Lucic was good, but not as good as a lot of people thought. Yeah, like he was a solid player, good second liner, but did I see him like people were comparing him to Cam Neely, and I was like, calm down. Like Cam Neely was great. I don't know. Lucic might have won the Conn Smythe if for Thomas standing on his head and playoff Krejci. He was unreal in Boston for several years, prototypical power forward. Well, I would agree though. Like his high moments were extremely high, right? I'm not taking that away from him. Like he was a really good player when he was on his game, and in the postseason he did turn it up to another level. But at times he kind of seemed like seemed disengaged at times. Like he just didn't bring it every single game. Which maybe like for an 82 game season I can understand, but it seemed like that was the case quite a bit often, I guess a little bit more towards the end of his tenure in Boston.
I'm engaged with this cookie.
What type of cookie you got there?
What is the thing? It's a caramel chocolate chip cookie.
Shoot, man. Do you eat protein cookies?
No. Here we go, Cap.
Okay.
Salted caramel chocolate chip cookies.
I may be imagining things, but Lucic ever play in Dallas? I know Sagan does, and I couldn't. I know. I don't think. I know he didn't.
No, you're a hockey fan. Let's go.
I don't know. He didn't play in Dallas. He where did he fucking play? He played for the Kings at one point, right?
We got a Bruins fan up in here.
Yeah, Boston.
Second intermission.
Yeah, it was for the Kings. That's right. It was for the Kings. Then the Oilers. I knew that. I was trying to think of because I knew the Oilers and Flames, and I was like, there was one more team in there. Yeah, he went right to the Kings from Boston. Yeah, Lucic's highest point total in the season was 62. Did 61, 62 twice and 59. Like, yeah, he's a good second. Yeah, he's a good second line forward. Like, that's really good production for your second line.
We should be live. I mean, we might do well. We should be probably doing our podcast at 11 a.m. on Wednesday.
Yeah, it will be 11 a.m., but then I'm also going to be doing a Rangers live show again.
Oh, no, actually, I'm setting that up.
Yeah.
I'm setting that one up. That's my team. I'm setting that one up. So, wait, you saw what happened to Owen Hart in person?
Damn.
That's awful. That's horrible.
That is horrible. I'll give you that, but quickly. Yeah, I mean that's true. I thought he was a very good forward, but he just wasn't like people considered him like Cam Neely-esque, and I mean like you got to go watch Cam Neely and like the production he has. Like if he didn't get that debilitating injury in his knees, I mean Cam Neely is a Hall of Famer, but we're looking at Cam Neely in a completely different conversation. Like he was one of these transcendent talents.
I thought you was about to say transgender.
Listen, this is a hockey stream. I don't want to be getting taken down here. I don't want Drew messaging me on the Discord. I already getting enough shit already. Let's see. Yeah, he went to LA first. Yeah, I saw he did it like he ran the marathon in 3 hours and 38 minutes. Zdeno Chara. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's cool he's still in the area.
How long?
3 hours and 38 minutes.
That's fast. That's fast.
Yeah, he
Are you sure that wasn't his half marathon? Are you sure he didn't run the half marathon?
No, he's legitimately he ran the Boston Marathon in 3 hours 38 minutes. I believe. I'll even double check that.
That is a fast marathon time.
Shoot. Let's see. Lucic benefited exponentially from the players around him, like Louis Eriksson. You know, Louis Eriksson, listen, he sucked in Boston outside of 1 year, I believe it was. But Louis Eriksson was extremely underrated for most of his time in Dallas. He was one of those unfortunate players that in Dallas, when the team was awful and he was like their best player, he was fantastic, right? And then due to a lot of unfortunate circumstances with injuries and other things, like it derailed his career. I kind of feel bad for him.
Let me give some credit to Headphone Dog. You make a really good point. I mean, that guy was on the ice skating how many miles in his heyday?
Yeah, like thousands of thousands.
So this is a good point, man. But it's still a fast-ass marathon time.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, he's only running 50% slower than competitive marathoners.
Dude, listen, I could easily do that in 3 hours, 38 minutes if you give me like a wheelchair. You know, I can just line around.
Yo, you let me drive the course, son. Just let me drive it. I've never even heard of Newhouse. Must be
order
like some fucking
body pillow or in a side sleeper head. That's a good idea. Yeah, if it keeps up with this level of pain, I'm gonna probably just go see my primary and then get a specialist to look at it. Just
what he really
aggravating.
needs is some sloppy toppy.
Shut the fuck
The great pain reliever.
Yeah, it is. Let's see. Man, we were getting a really good turnout tonight. I appreciate everyone coming by. This is great.
Oh, and much love to you TSP motherfuckers, oh. Thank you.
Yeah, 45. Let's go. Get me that Vesna, baby. Oh, fuck, man. I got to edit videos after this. I got to, like, chop up some videos. That's why I like really enjoy watching the games. It gives me a better perspective. I already have an idea where I'm going to theme the video. Good save by old Mark. Oh, what? No, do not. I hate that. I hate when you're watching it like on your phone and it just stops. Like, someone in my family once said that Toronto Maple Leafs are the Titanic. Both are great on paper until they hit the.
That's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked, man.
Funny story. My first I went to in person was 2 weeks after Tuukka retired, and I was upset. They beat Colorado 5-1 that game, though. Tuukka Rask was great, but that hip injury was just debilitating. Usually when you get a hip injury as a goalie, you're done.
Oh, you would know, right? You would know about debilitating hip injuries.
No, well, it's funny because apparently my injury. Oh, Frederick missed it. My injury. They did a test and 80% of hockey players, like junior hockey players, they like the injury I had, like 80% of them had it. So like what my doctor thinks what happened is I already had like my hip area injured, and then when I got hit by that steel on the tugboat, it was just the final straw. I'm just like pop, just done. So but yeah, like my doctor says I can't play because I used to like play some goalie on the side. He says, yeah, you can't do that anymore because like that your hip's just done. So he said I can skate and play forward and stuff like that, but no longer can I play goaltending just because a butterfly is so demanding on your hip. And it's actually like it's not a natural position to put yourself in.
But I think it is natural to put yourself in position to get some sloppy toppy.
Welcome to the TSP locker room show, I guess. All right, let's see here. Oh, good. Good stick there by.
Looks like Carolina's about to end this game against the Islanders.
What's the score?
2-1 with 75 seconds left in the game.
Damn. Close game, though. I'll have to look at it. And
oh, nice save by Omar.
Yeah. Florida's really good at keeping the puck in. Their defensemen are very good at that. I feel like it's a catch-22 because they're so aggressive, they get caught. And that's why Bruins have had some opportunities like 2-on-1.
Oh, wow. You lost the zone. Come on, T. Cook. Can't gain the zone.
Hall coming with some speed. Yep, good shot. Get some low shots on line. Kind of get some rebounds going. I like what I've been seeing from Hall. His hustle's there. He's got his speed game going. It looks like those couple games back really did help him. Good hit by Carlo. Lindholm gathering to get some speed. Oh, that was almost a bad turnover by Lindholm. Got to be smarter with that.
You think they could have called the boarding penalty there?
No. Oh, Marshy coming in. Good shot. Good toe drag into a shot. That's what you got to do.
Wow. Covers up.
My first game was late to 20.
Losers even after 56 years. Wow. Why? Why? Darren McCarty. I'm not familiar.
Oh, Darren McCarty. He was a Red Wings legend. Really good player.
Apparently he's doing the TNA Impact thing.
One of the engineers on the tugboat is actually from Detroit.
Here's a good question for you,
He's
Cap.
friends with Darren McCarty. He's a good dude. Good save by Allmark. I picked the Rangers to pick. That's funny that you have a personal beef, and that's why you think it. I think when I look at a playoff series, I look at a goaltending as one of the main reasons. And Vanacek's had a good year, not taking anything away from him. He's really come into that starting role and done fantastic. But I just believe in Shesterkin. And I think Shesterkin's .916 save percentage, something like that. It's a down year for him, but I think a lot of it was due to the defense having really rough stretches in front of him. So I think the Rangers will win that series. The offenses are comparable. Defense, I'd give the edge to the Devils, but I think the goaltending is in favor of the Rangers. And that's kind of where I'm like in 7 games, I'm thinking Rangers. Oh, that was a good hit.
Well, obviously I'm a Rangers fan, but I'm picking the Devils to win in 6 games.
I mean, you're just afraid to.
I'm
just afraid to buy in.
Good. If you watch the Rangers the way I've watched the Rangers this year,
yes,
you'll be afraid to buy in too.
No, I understand there is problems with the Rangers, and you know me, I'm actually hypercritical of Adam Fox's defensive play at times.
And we are 0-3 against the Devils this year?
Yes. Aren't they 0-3-1 or something like that?
To ask the Rangers to get more than 2 wins in a 7-game series, I think is asking too much.
I don't know. We'll see. I think it's going to be a fun series to watch.
Bathtub, me and you are right here, buddy. We're right here.
Because it's in New York.
Not really.
I mean, that is New York. It's the New York State.
No, not really. It's New York like Buffalo, like the Buffalo Sabres in New York.
Technically, the Buffalo has your only team in New York in football. So technically, that's the only New York team. You might as well just call it the New Jersey Jets, New Jersey Giants.
Did you hear that Pittsburgh fired their entire management team just for missing the playoffs?
Yeah, well, there was there's been some bad drafting there. So I'm not really as surprised. And Hextall is he's made some really bad fucking trades. Really bad trades.
I mean, you are getting to the end of, 2 superstars' career. You got to do right by them.
Yeah, but Malkin and Crosby are still producing at an elite level, regardless
But that's
of their
what
age.
I'm saying. They're closer to the end of their career than the beginning. You got to do right by them and put a real team around them.
Yeah, like they got Kapanen over there and fucking other stuff. Like it's just I don't know. It's gonna be interesting how that pans out because I don't think Jari's the answer because he never stays healthy. Pittsburgh's really good at getting goalies that can't stay upright. It's crazy.
I think both teams have good forward and defense, but in the end, it may come down to goaltending, and Shesty is much better than Vanacek. Both are great, but Shesty gets the edge. I don't think that the Rangers have gelled enough with the two additions to their top lines with Patrick Keane and the kid from St. Louis.
Oh, Tarasenko?
Tarasenko. I just don't think that they've really gelled with those lines. I just also believe that the Devils play. See, I know that you guys want to break it down to simplify it down to just goaltender versus goaltender, but the defense that plays in front of them has a lot to do with the outcome of the game for each goaltender. So, the Rangers are frequently out of position to give up a lot of odd man rushes, and it doesn't matter how great a goaltender you are when you're constantly facing odd man rushes and poor positioning, or all too often the Rangers just fail to A, know where the puck is at in their defensive zone, and B, failing to clear the puck in critical situations when guys have been on the ice 60, 75, 90, 115 seconds.
That was a bad play by Foligno there. So Panthers go on the power play there.
Oh, yeah, he kind of hooked them.
A little bit of a sell.
I can see how he got fucked up over there. But yeah, anyway, I think that you guys need to understand that it doesn't really matter so much how great the goaltending is if your issues with your defense leave your goalie exposed. And I think that the Devils play better they have better fundamentals on defense than the Rangers do. And I think that they are going to really prevent the Rangers from gaining the zone. I think that the Rangers, their best chance is to dump and chase. So if the Devils are able to keep the Rangers on the perimeter and not let them go east to west, because our forwards like to go east to west passing. If they keep the Rangers on the boards, the Devils will. I mean, but that's what the Devils did all season.
Though the Devils have a better decor, in my opinion, so I'm not gonna. I definitely agree that it's a team game and team defense can make goalies look better. I mean, that's why I think with Boston you see such a massive boost with Linus, Ullmark, however you want to say it, is the team in front of him. But I also think it's the individual talent itself. Can Vanacek make those big saves in the big moments and really come up clutch? I mean, there's that aspect I could even say with Ullmark, he's got to prove this season. Like he got a really
That's a big hit. Oh my God.
Can he produce?
He's down.
They're doing fantastic on this penalty kill.
That looked like a really dangerous hit into the boards, Cap.
Yeah. Oh, Marchand's gone. Almost.
Oh, what defense! Verhage. It did not even look like the Panthers were on the power play. And that's what I'm talking about, guys. You could talk all that shit about how great the goaltenders are. If you can't get a shot on goal, it doesn't fucking matter.
I don't think, though, that's going to be a complete issue for the Rangers. I think there's a lot of talent up front and enough offensive capability from the back end. The one thing is with the Rangers' young decors, they got to stay within their own game and just play simple on the breakouts instead of the cute stuff all the time. Just keep it simple. I actually like the Toronto Maple Leafs defense this season, though. I think getting Giordano for like $800K, and he's been fantastic. Oh, great block by Hall. Hall's really been all over the puck. He's had a good game.
Oh, good deep. Oh, wow.
I think he ran out a little bit of gas there at the end. Oh, Lion didn't know where it was.
Well, I mean, it's nice to see McAvoy is okay.
Yeah.
Because that was a nasty hit he took face dead into the boards like that.
Yeah.
It was good to see him back on the ice.
That's way offside. That was not even a that wasn't even close. That was completely offside.
The first time Ovi and Crosby are not in the playoffs in 17 years. God damn.
Yeah, it was like 8 years or it was 8 years for Ovechkin and like 16, I think, for something like that, or 17 for Crosby, something crazy.
What is a tetraplegic? It sounds, are they like limited to just playing Tetris?
Yo, relax, bro. Hold on.
I'm sorry. I am an asshole.
God.
The Connor Bedard race to the bottom?
Yep.
I mean, it's all up to the ping pong balls at this point, right?
I mean, who I'd like to see get him.
I want to see the Rangers get him.
What?
I mean, they
not gonna happen.
Rigging it when we got Lafreniere, right?
Lafreniere, who Ranger fans want to get rid of him, even though I'm a big fan of his game. I like.
No, not this Rangers fan.
Not you. But like people wanted to get rid of him, which I thought was amusing. When the guy's been, let's be honest, the whole pandemic didn't help his development. So Anaheim's got the number one. Columbus, Chicago, San Jose, and Montreal. The team that would immediately become to me a threat would be Montreal. If Montreal somehow got Connor Bedard from the 5th seed and not the 1st overall, I feasibly could see them next year into a wild card spot because they had so many injuries this season. That's the only reason they were so bad. You have Suzuki and Caulfield and a lot of talent. I think their goaltending, though, is a little bit of an area of weakness, but I could see them getting into a wild card spot. I mean, Anaheim I would like as well. I mean, they're a pretty solid team. They have some talent, but they don't have – they have players. They just don't have a team. They have some good players, but not a complete team with Troy Terry and Trevor Zegras. They got some talent back there. Actually, I agree with I actually think that's the place I'd love for him to go. Columbus. Shaggy, I'm actually right there with you. Columbus hasn't had someone good like that.
You think their fan base really would appreciate him the way an original 16 would? I mean, like the Blackhawks would appreciate him.
I don't want the Blackhawks.
I know that you don't like Blackhawks either. I get it,
bro.
Right? You don't want them.
Channel, dog. Chill, relax. Jesus Christ, like
you know what I'm saying. I know
like
you have a problem with the Blackhawks. You know what I'm saying.
Relax.
The BBC, the British Broadcasting Company.
Oh my God, this is going down the shit real quick. But I think for me, Columbus would be a good pick. I don't like Chicago because of all that controversy.
I thought that was quadriplegic.
And let's see. Okay. Can you see the Canadians getting Cam Talbot since the Sens are? Yes, I could. That's what they need to do. He is on some shit. It's like fucking Christ, dude.
I don't know, guys. if this doesn't sell you on the Talking Shit podcast, I don't know what to tell y'all.
I mean, listen, this is I actually, guys, if you haven't already, could you check out the podcast channel? It's down below in the description. TSP, they greatly appreciate it. I do a podcast channel over there. We try to do daily content. It's been difficult though with the hockey stuff going on to like do as much as I was doing before, but I definitely want you guys to pop on through. We have a lot of great content. And
our Patreon is fucking fire, yo.
So
patreon.com/talking_sh_t. Definitely check us out. Follow us on social media. We're on Instagram, Twitch, and Twitter at talking_sh_t, at talking shit on YouTube. Anything that you'd like us to cover that's, I guess current events or society related, or the socio-political side of sports. If you care about those things, send us topics to make videos or to talk about on the live podcast, Talking Shit Podcast LLC at gmail.com.
Yep. So, that was almost a good seam pass there to Krejci. What was I gonna? So, Shaggy, what you're saying here is 100%.
Rangers had Rick Nash too.
They haven't had a superstar since Rick Nash. Rick Nash was absolutely monstrous in his prime, and I felt like he wasted a lot of his prime on a really bad team, unfortunately.
Like Bedard is about to if he ends up on that team.
No, I mean, Connor Bedard, if everything pans out, will be far better than Rick Nash ever was. Connor Bedard is putting up some insane numbers.
Yeah, but he's putting them up against, non-NHLers,
Okay. All right. Hold on a second. Now I'm going to have to pull.
I know it's like 2.5 points a game or something like that, but NHL is different.
Yeah. Listen, and not every junior prospect translates. I get that.
Right.
But,
exactly. That's my only point, Cap. That's my only point. I'm not saying that Connor Bedard is going to be a bad player or just merely an above average player. What I'm saying is that nothing is guaranteed.
Except Connor Bedard. All right. So in 57 games played, guess how many points he has? I want you to guess.
140.
Actually, you almost got that. 143 points. 143 points. This guy is a generational talent. He is something you just don't see. I actually really would like Columbus to get him because I think it would be fantastic for that fan base. And Ohioans, while it can be a little bit crazy, they're very passionate and they support. I'd have to look at the attendance records. I don't have it right in front of me. They support that team. They do. They support that Columbus Blue Jackets team, even when they're not that great.
I support the Rangers, so fuck the Blue Jackets. I don't want them to be good later. I want the Rangers to be good later.
I mean, I
think I'm a really selfish hockey fan.
Yeah,
like literally fuck every team if they're not the Rangers.
No, so
I'm not that way with baseball for some reason though.
Headphone Dog. I had someone help me with the I'm actually going to be doing a mock draft of like the top 16 and then the top 32 players in the draft. Like there's going to be a lot of draft stuff because she's been a massive, massive help. If you guys join my Discord, you can have a conversation. She's going to help me gather this list together. And I think when it kind of comes down to it is there is a lot of talent. Like there's a lot of top end talent. There's a few potential franchise type players in this draft. So it isn't just the one. Even if you go in the third or fourth spot, you're still going to get yourself a hell of a player. So you're absolutely 100% right on that.
Good defense. Good getting back. Florida. Wow. They were skating hard to get back.
$200. That's so insane, dude. That's so insane, dude.
Are we thinking the Lightning will beat the Toronto Maple Leafs in the first round?
No, I said Tampa in 7.
That's what I just
Toronto
said. That's what the fuck I just said.
No, Pat. I said Toronto. Sorry. I said Toronto in 7. I think this is the year they'll break that curse. I think.
Oh wow. Okay. Are you just trying to keep our Canadian fans on TSP from hating you? Is that what that is?
No, I just legitimately think Toronto has a good team, really good offense, and their defense isn't bad. It's not as bad as it has been in years past. And while I don't think they have a pure number 1 defenseman, it's they have a bunch of quality 2s and 3s. Listen, that's what I'm going to name my kid. Just going to name him Connor. Good chance they'll be a successful NHLer and then pay for dad's medical bills. So,
oh, wow. Just wide.
Oh, miss the lead Leafs. Bolts in 3.
3-on-2.
Wait, what time is the game for you?
12, 11, 10, 9.
How did you get ahead of me? Oh, that's why.
$7.53, 2, 1, 50, 49, 48.
I'm at like 57, 56. What the fuck? I might have to restart my app.
Yeah, dump it in and change.
Florida having a really difficult time as the Bruins have knocked down the middle of the ice here. Trying to push to get a goal to get within one. And just can't get in the zone to get set. Reinhart tried to send a Carlo block.
Oh, they clear.
Yeah, no, I know
Riley.
I know Riley's your number 1. I don't think he's like on a Stanley Cup winning team. To me, he's not a 1. He's like a 2. He's a really good 2. Well, let me restart my app, dude.
Shaggy is funny. Lightning in 3. Yeah. Okay.
I respect it. Oh, you know what it is? My phone's probably dying. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that really hurt.
Florida's basically run out of time here. And Boston's defense has gotten better as far as keeping Florida away from getting good looks at their goaltender.
It's such a step for Florida this year as they transition to a new coach, transition to a new style of play.
You know what you should headphone. You know what you really should look into getting is Adobe Premiere or the Adobe Creative Suite. That's what I use. I think it's well worth it, especially if you're going to edit quite a bit like I do. It's just it's a really, really good product, and it's well put together. And in the suite, you get Premiere, you get Photoshop, you get like every single Adobe product. I think it's like, I'd have to look. I think it's like $25 a month, $30 a month, but it's worth it to me. Might be cheaper than that, actually. I have to look.
The nicest game right here. Oh, what a save. I swore Orlov was going to score there.
Yeah, you're definitely ahead of me.
Sometimes, man, when they come down the ice, I'm like, something just tells me. Something just tells me, man. I hate editing on free software. Yeah.
Oh, you're 15 and you can't pay for it on your own.
Why is DEG rooting for the pacifiers? What?
No, the Panthers.
That's funny. When I don't have a rooting interest, I always root for a close game. I want there to be as much drama as possible. But I said that this game was over when Boston scored the third goal. And Cap assured me that the game wasn't over. But, again, Boston is just too... Not only is Boston too fundamentally sound, but even when they're out of position, if you don't think that everybody in the league knows that they have the points record in the history of the game, that they won 60-something games out of 82.
Yeah.
If you don't think that when the players 65. On the ice don't already feel like they're a step behind before a step is taken, there are a lot of situations where the Panthers could take advantage of a mistake, but the reputation of the Bruins is going to keep them from capitalizing on it. The Panthers have to actually believe they can win.
Tiger Woods.
They got to believe that they can play with them.
I think I know you're young, so I mean, there's actually some free alternatives. There is some free alternatives I know of, and they're better than the free cut shit. So let me I'll get you a list if you join the Discord when you get a chance. I'll get you a list because there's a couple decent.
Oh, just why Pasternak.
I'm still the smooth brain. Oh, good drop pass. Oh, that was a good cut by.
You saw that, right? Oh, what a shot. 62. Oh, good defense. 88. That's Pasternak, right?
Yeah.
Good defense.
Big save.
You know what you don't see anymore, Cap? Wrap around goals.
Oh, he had him there streaking. He could have hit him there on the backhand coil, but
he kept his clothes on, Cap.
It's so corny.
Oh, good save. Lion.
Or Orlov is just...
And they score. See, they can't fucking clear the puck. All right, now the goaltender is complaining about something here.
That was weird.
Got face paint in his beard. Why did he do that?
Oh, that's a pain in the ass to get around.
I don't see what the challenge is for.
Because
Hathaway knocked the puck out of his glove. Oh, he whacked the back of his glove.
That's hilarious. For sure. Yeah, so headphone. I'll get you some free options.
They're gonna disallow that goal.
Most likely.
Yeah. They're gonna run that. They're gonna take Hathaway's goal away, Cap.
Yeah.
Like once the puck goes in the glove, you can't smack at the glove.
Oh, so they're challenging for goaltending interference before the goal?
Yeah, because
he didn't.
Hathaway smacked his glove and smacked the puck out of his glove. You can't do that. Lions caught the puck, saved it, and then Hathaway just smacked it out of his.
Well, you know what he's got to stop doing is the fancy fucking windmill shit. That's his own fault. He doesn't need to make a windmill save there.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to be smacking the back of the glove of the goaltender.
You gotta get your forearm strength up, son. Gotta close that glove. All right, to be fair, he didn't really windmill it, but y'all wraparounds. They do still happen. They do. Follow. You can still do if Bruins refs. Oh shit.
Yeah, they're gonna disallow this.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Regardless of who I want to win, I'd want that goal to count because it's a badass way to score. I agree.
No goal. Yeah. No goal.
I respect it though.
Yeah, that's a dick move right there.
Step aside with 3:16 to go. Still a 2-goal lead for Boston. Who said you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Stop waiting in line at drive-thrus just to place an order. Use the Domino's app on Apple CarPlay.
That is a really great way to score. Yeah, but I mean, Daryl, you knew they were going to bring this goal back. You knew they was bringing this goal back. Come on.
I just realized, that's the funniest part. So that's going to be interesting. They probably want to beat down the Panthers because they ended them last year when they played for Washington.
I think that the Bruins are too good to give a fuck either way. They just had an historic season. They don't care.
See, that's like, okay, for example, right? That's what I say about Brad Marchand, right? People are going to hate Brad Marchand because of his antics, but if he was on your team, you love him. Now, Hathaway's the same type of player. You know, Hathaway, Kenny Bunk, Maine, local boy, even though the funny part is he rooted for the Washington Capitals because the minor league team was closer. So he played for his favorite team as a kid, and now he plays for the hometown team. I mean, yeah, I think Hathaway brings a lot of grit that you want on a Stanley Cup team, right? You want that type of player on your team during the playoffs.
Oh, sorry.
Did you do the bracket challenge? The website I couldn't. It wouldn't let me log on. I was going to do it, but and then they can't. Like they stopped it April 14th, which was stupid. Like allow a few. Like just keep it up until the fucking 17th, 18th. It was dumb. Yeah, I mean, fair point. I actually can. I can confirm that. Like, I went to a book signing, and he was like one of the nicest fucking guys. Really nice. People say that about Kachuk, but I like Kachuk actually. I've been a fan of him for a while in Calgary. I like his brother Brady as well. I think they're both good players. Usually, when a player's good, other fan bases will hate them.
I think Line is about to go to the bench. All right, they got the extra skater.
Don't ruin it for me, jackass.
Oh, nope, he got back in goal because the Panthers can't maintain possession of the puck.
Let's see here.
Still can't gain the zone. Now they got the empty net.
You know, it was a really good fucking guy. Pavel Zacha lives down the road from me. Really nice guy. Really, really nice guy.
Marchand was trying to get that the EN goal.
Will Omar try a goalie goal in the playoffs? That's the true question. Yeah. It's gonna be. They gotta just.
He lifted it out. Oh, they lucky they didn't give up the empty net goal just there. Can you game the zone, motherfuckers? Oh, that is not a good pass.
Good sticks there.
Yeah, that was a good line change. They can't even maintain the zone, man. Yo, keep. Yeah, 80 seconds.
Good block by Hathaway there.
Good defense. And see, you know, Boston is not selling out to get the empty net goal because they know they don't really need it.
Yeah.
Just keep them on the perimeter.
You know, and then the smart thing I like is they're just doing soft lobs.
Yeah, I was going to say they're clearing the puck real soft. They're not trying to do too much. Finally, to get to some. Yeah, I mean that's a wrap, y'all. 1-0 Bruins in a 3-1 win.
Yeah, I live like 10 minutes away from Gillette. You, Kochechov, yeah, because if I remember correctly, Fallout, you're a Canes fan. You have a fantastic future goalie. Like, I can't wait till he's just your main guy. Yeah, like you guys have a friggin' good one there in Carolina.
Mathematically, the Florida Panthers cannot tie this game.
I also met Bailey Zappi back to card with another friend. Generally, most of these sports guys, not all of them, because shout out to Aaron Hernandez. Some of them are douchebags, but I mean, most of them are really good. Most of them are really good guys. Fallout, yeah, like, and I'm gonna butcher his name probably, so I'm not gonna try. But he's a phenomenal goaltender. He's a little bit hot-headed, but I kind of like my goalie's a little bit crazy. Yeah, I saw that Kochetkov, right? Kochetkov. Yeah, he did really good. It's just I think due to cap, right? That's why he's not up. He's such a
very physical along the boards, and that's the ball game.
I mean, I'll say this: the Bruins didn't play their A game tonight.
The puck went in the net after the time expired.
Good win by the Bruins. Oh, it's getting a little physical.
This is fun, Cap.
Yeah, no.
I got to see a real hockey team tonight.
Well, I'll just say this. I don't really care about saying this. That's where I got my surgery done, was in Gillette, that medical center. But
yeah, they had the whole "We Hate Men" thing going. Hey, Shaggy, hooking us up one more time.
Damn, man. Thank you so much.
Man.
You're a legend.
And that is a dub, man. That's a dub.
That's a dub. That's a good win. I think the Bruins played well. They missed their number one center. I think they missed Bergeron a bit throughout that game. You could tell, but then they started kind of getting flow. This Bruins team's got depth, so they can miss their number one center. That's the insane part. Good game. Florida was really good on the forecheck. I like that part, what I saw from Florida in that aspect. They were really all over the Bruins when the Bees were trying to break out. This is going to be a fun series to watch. And we got the goalie hug here.
We appreciate that, Shaggy.
Thank you so much, Shaggy. Thanks everyone coming by. I'm gonna have a quick conversation if you're down for it, Evil. But I think the one takeaway for me with this game is the Bruins they played their disciplined style, and it kind of showcases, even when they don't have their A game, in my opinion, they can still kind of come out victorious because of their, how disciplined they are in their own end. I mean, the only reason the Panthers scored was that terrible turnover by Orlov. But outside of that really bad play, the Bruins were pretty disciplined, good sticks in lanes, difficult to get through. And the only thing I want more from the Bruins is testing Alex Lyon some more, because he looked really good, right? He made some really beautiful cross crease saves, but like that one goal that went right through his glove was horrific.
He just got run into.
Their C game is better. Yeah, I would actually agree with that. The Bruins C game is better than most teams A, and that is why they're just so damn good. And they're just a joy to watch. Oh, wait. Is that on ESPN Plus? Is that on ESPN Plus?
No, you can't give him that goal. You can't give him that goal. He ran over the goaltender.
Is that ESPN Plus? Oh, let's go. That's why.
But he got run into. That is not a goal. Yeah. Fuck out of here. There ain't no real ass goal. Fuck out of here.
Wait, I'm kind of confused. I can't sign into my ESPN Plus. I hate ESPN Plus, man.
Yeah, it does suck.
I can't get in. What the fuck?
I agree with this, Shaggy. I agree with this. The Boston Bruins had a couple of games where they didn't have their first line guys, or they were missing a first line guy and a second line guy, and they still win 3-1.
Hold on. This is actually going to piss me off. Why is this not popping up on my app?
Well, I don't know what to say about that, Cap, but I got to take a shit. So,
I mean, you go do your thing, bro. Wait, why? I have ESPN Plus. I bought the fucking subscription. What the fuck?
Weren't you just watching it on ESPN Plus? No, you weren't. You were watching it on your
Nesson. I was watching it on Nesson.
Hey, Shaggy, thank you so much, Shaggy. Thank you, John Classic, with the first donation in locker room
history. And then Shaggy coming in, man.
And then Shaggy came in with $3 for every goal that was allowed, and for the win itself. So we really do appreciate you, Shaggy, man. Thank you so much for supporting the platform.
Absolutely.
Again, this is more Cap's platform, not really mine.
Well, that's going to change here.
We are
we're grateful all the same. We're going to try to cover as many games as we can. On the Talking Shit podcast, we cover UFC events. So if any of you guys are UFC fans, come over to the Talking Shit podcast. We cover all the events, including the super expensive ones.
Yep.
We covered the UFC pay-per-views as well. So definitely come on over if you like MMA. We cover those events. Me and the First Lady, Mrs. Evil. We're not going to see Captain Paul, but you will see me and Mrs. Evil covering those fights.
Yeah, I like Nesson's broadcast, and I'm biased though because I'm a local guy. Let's see.
Oh yeah, motherfuckers are biased.
So okay, are you getting this on ESPN Plus?
No, I'm on ESPN right now. Just regular ass ESPN.
Then why can't I watch it? It's actually kind of pissing me off. Like, I'm not gonna lie, low key, this is actually pissing me off. Like, what the fuck? Oh shit! I found a way around it. Fuck it. Okay.
I'll be back if you're still online.
Yeah, I'm gonna still be online. I mean, if people want just keep still watching, I mean, I'll do. I mean,
I guess you'll have to change the title of the stream though.
Yeah. Actually, let me edit this. I guess I'll have to. Will it change on? Okay, I'll do LA Kings. Angeles Kings versus Edmonton Oilers. I have to copy paste that. Okay. Apologize, guys. I'm just switching to the next one over. Save changes. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. That is a real good question, actually. Okay, now let me see if I can watch it from my phone because it's kind of easier to interact with you guys while I'm doing this on the phone, watching on the phone, and if my phone will actually. Okay, good pressure here. Okay, hold on.
To stay out the box, the Oilers had 89 power play goals this season. That set a franchise record. Icing here on LA.
Okay.
The Stanley Cup Playoffs Bracket Challenge presented by Geico is back. It's time to see if you can predict the playoffs.
Oh, you just got in? Perfect. I appreciate you coming in.
Your skills against friends and family.
Let me.
NHL.com/bracket.
See.
The Oilers ended the season on a 15-game point streak. They were 14-0-1, dominant down the stretch. We'll try to carry it on here into the postseason.
How much trouble could I get in for sharing my screen with this?
Right back up to Yamamoto. Here they come back. Here's Draisaitl. Draisaitl makes a move. Nice save. Draisaitl.
They're definitely he's a little bit ahead of me.
Last year in the postseason playing on one leg. Totally. And there's a display of that power, seeing him healthy. As he's able to turn the corner, generate a great score chance. 52 goals again this year for Draisaitl. Career high in assists and in points. 128 points.
Good taking it down here behind the net there for the Oilers. Nugent Hopkins, nice back check there. Keeping it in the offensive zone. Get that on net. Oh, try to find Hyman there in front.
He's so hard to stop.
Guys, I'm going to just say this for the edited videos, because I am doing these live reactions. Like, I'm going to try to get these up before I fucking crash, but if they're up in the morning, I apologize ahead of time. Let's see. That's actually probably what I should do. I'll probably download the Sportsnet clip of the Bruins game. Intermissions off. Probably record something.
Got a great opportunity part of this. And watch his own entry. That's Draisaitl stops up and advances the puck.
I'm actually gonna mute his mic there for a second. Kings really peed me in the rankings. Okay, let me see if I can. Oh, let me open this in a new window. Let me minimize it. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Let me make this like that. It's actually. Oh no! Not maximize the damn screen. Damn it! There we go. Okay, now I can watch both. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. Good move. Edmonton is on the board. So you're definitely ahead of me by quite a bit. I might have to restart this. That's crazy. How? Thank you so much for coming by there. Fallout, you are awesome. I always see in the comment section. I always try to respond. I apologize sometimes if I don't. It's just a lot of comments at time. But I really do. Like everybody that comes by and watches these videos, like it does mean the world to me because you guys make it a lot of fun. So thank you. What a goal. I'm so far behind you guys, I guess, but thank you so much for coming by. Let me restart. Let me restart. Maybe restarting this will make it less behind. Yeah, it did. I had to restart it. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's better. All right, so we got a game here. Boston won their first game. Let me look at Carolina. I believe won their first game. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I really do. The support you guys give is just freaking. It's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. Power play for the Kings. I'm so glad with like the Oilers. Just a random side note. When the Oilers went back to these jersey colors, I loved it. I didn't mind the oil tier, but stole 2 minutes for Ruffin. That's crazy. All right, so that's good. 1-0 Oilers. Now let's see around the league here. Oh. So Wild are up 1-0. Kaprizov got 1 goal. Hurricanes beat the Islanders 3-2. They got the Islanders. That was literally like I picked them to win that series, but that was a worry of mine. Would their offense be good enough? They got to be better than that. Like they have the goaltender and the defense, but the offense does have to produce. And Bo Horvat has cooled down a lot, which is unfortunate. I think there's more there from him. I think funny part is their defense. Pulak's the one that scored. That's funny. Pulak, Pellick. You didn't hate the orange with black soldier for. Yeah, I just think the classic look for the Oilers is just so nice. It's so clean. Now I do like the what's that jersey called? I know it's like the inside of gear, like the oil drop inside of it, with the dark navy with like silver. I thought that jersey was really cool. But I just think the classics always just look so much cleaner. I really do like it. And I'll get you some. I'm actually gonna reach out to my buddy. He's an editor who uses some the free editing software. It's actually pretty good. So Kopitar. Yeah, when we get an intermission, I'll definitely pop it up on the screen. Oh, McDavid, explosive cut. He's so fun to watch. Look at this agility. Ooh, not the best pass, but McDavid and Draisaitl, man, like that's just fun hockey to watch. Yeah, Skinner, him coming in is going to be big. Oh, I thought Kopitar could have wrapped that there. That would have been. I thought that might have gone in. Oh, off to the races. This is not the type of team you want to do this type of gameplay with here. I think Arvidsson's got a little last. He's got a good shot, though. That's a good shot there. Oh, nice tip there. I think if you're a hockey fan, you're just gonna appreciate greatness. You know what I mean? Like it's just so much fun to watch guys that are just so good at their craft, and you can tell this guy loves the game and really works at. Ooh, that was a weird. Hopefully he's all right. That was a weird little trip into the boards, but yeah, like he's just so talented, and obviously some of it is natural, but you can just tell with the way he skates and the agility, the power, and everything aspect of his game. He works his ass off, and that's just I can appreciate that in any sport. I think sometimes we kind of discredit generational talents and say, "Oh, they're just so naturally gifted." And while there's some of that in there, I feel like when you say that, you take away the amount of hours that they put into the gym, the hours they put into the ice, staying after. It's you got to realize, yeah, well, maybe they pick up things quicker than others. They put in countless time to become that phenomenal player. Random little thing, but I've noticed that sometimes, like, oh well, he's just he was always this good or this. It's like, no, dude, guy put the fucking work in. I mean, I've known guys that had some natural gifts but were extremely lazy and they didn't pan out for that particular reason because they didn't have the same passion. If you're going to be great in anything you do, whether it be your own profession, a sport, making content, whatever, if you don't work hard at it, you don't keep trying to get better, you're going to be essentially have a lower ceiling. That's why I think McDavid is just such a fun player to watch. And I know tuning into him because he's West Coast, it's good for me because I'm a Bruins fan. I will fully admit I will watch their games first unless they're playing a weak team that night. When I turn on an Oilers games, it's just absolutely fun to watch, especially when he's cooking. It's just absolutely insane. And yeah, I mean, yeah, I think exactly. Talent is free, but that's actually a perfect way to put it. Oh, Mike Smith of last year. I went to 7. I forgot about that. Mike Smith. I feel bad for Mike Smith. He was a really good goalie for a long time, but he wasted a lot of his prime in Phoenix or Arizona. 100%. 100%. Definitely achieved it. Yeah, Fiala is a good player. I think that was a good addition. Oh, did I not? I think I fucking forgot to mention him. That's my own fault. I forgot to mention him in the fucking prediction. That was my fault. God damn it. I hate when I do that. Now I'm actually kind of mad at myself. Whatever. I should have mentioned him. I knew he was on the team, obviously, but I forgot to mention him as a standout player. That was dumb on my part. Let's see. Line Draisaitl right there coming in. Matthias Ekholm, I also think was a great addition for the Oilers because they just I think that gives them an actual number one D-man. Oh. Wraps it around. Korpisalo versus Skinner is going to be an interesting series because Korpisalo played for Columbus, and ever since coming over from Columbus and becoming a King, he has really played extremely well. Skinner's a young goalie, being 24, first postseason, first time playing in this level. It's going to be interesting to see if he can hold up. I think hot take here. I think if Mike Smith was in his prime last year, the Oilers could have possibly won or beat the Avalanche. Oh, hooking. Can't do that. Can't do that. I mean, this is smart. Look at this. Oh, I hold on. Let me unmute you. Yeah, like your fucking background's so loud. I had to mute you while you were out. What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up Mrs. Evil.
Are you heading out?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick the lady up. So I'll probably just move myself to the background.
No worries. I appreciate you coming through.
Oh wow, Edmonton is about to start pouring it on.
Holy shit. What a save by Korpisalo. What a fantastic play, though, by McDavid. This is why you watch the game, man. This guy is friggin' fantastic. Oh, my God.
He still almost scored.
I know he almost scored. This guy's insane. Look at this. That was a smart play by, was it Anderson?
Yeah, that was that
He's
was
like, you
that
know
was
what, bro?
nasty.
Let me just try to wrap your ass up because look at this, dude. Through 3 players. Look at him, dude. He's like on his hip and everything. Great save by Korpisalo there.
But now they got the 2-man advantage for a minute and a half. There's no way that they don't score here.
Yeah, this is the best power play.
Good
Oh, my
block.
God.
Who was that? Number 50.
Oh, my God. McDavid's feeling it, man.
Oh, wow. That was a crazy angle shot there.
Draisaitl holding the
Oh!
Great save by Korpisalo.
What a fucking shot. There was no way Edmonton was not going to score there.
Bouchard. That was a rip. That was a fucking rip. Yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me. Holy shit, though. Getting rid of Tyson Barrie was such a good thing for this kid.
What a shot.
Evan Bouchard, like this guy, ever since Tyson Barrie got dealt, he's filled that role, and he's better. Look at this. Look at him. Oh, man, I feel bad for Korpisalo because his own defenseman fucking screened him. That was a hell of a shot. No chance for Korpisalo. Wow. 2-0 already, guys. Draisaitl.
Oh, wow.
This might get ugly quick.
I really do not want to be on the PK against the Edmonton Oilers. I just don't.
No. They're too good. They're too good. This shot by Bouchard is just nutty.
Yeah.
Par in. Let's go. Oof. Oof. I'm not gonna. To be fair, Corpusalo, that's not much he could do on that. I mean,
Nope.
That's not really on him. But Kings got to play better in their own end.
I was about to say some low T shit just now.
I mean, let's not do that because we're on the trying to, keep monetization, please. So
I'll just say that you guys should subscribe to our Patreon on the Talking Shit podcast.
absolutely. That's a good dump. The Kings gotta start some momentum here, try to build something. It just the Oilers are all over them. Here you go.
I mean, in order for the Kings to do anything, they need possession of the puck.
Yep. ...
Anyway, I'm gonna drop back. I'm gonna go pick up the lady. I'm gonna see if it makes any sense to keep the top down.
Okay. Sounds good.
Because I love driving with the top down. I just do. Anyway, dropping down.
Surprised you would in New York. Dangerous areas. Good push there. He should be back later. This is it seems like the Kings are just on their heels completely. Oh my God, McDavid. Anytime he gets the puck, it's like your eyes light up. Like, oh, what's he gonna do now? Nugent Hopkins right there. Zach Hyman on the forecheck. Oh. Was that boarding? That was kind of close to being boarding. That's what McDavid needs to be doing. Is he needs to lock down his own end. If McDavid can play a good two-way game, Oilers are gonna go fucking deep. That's what you want. You need him to buy in. And he's played very good defensively at times this season. Ooh, that's a pen. What's Bouchard doing? Dude, you just scored a fantastic goal. Don't take yourself out of the game here. That was a fantastic shot, but why are you tackling him after the play? What happened there? That was really kind of goofy. I agree. Did something happen? Was there a cheap shot I didn't see? I know it was off camera, so I mean that was a really peculiar. Why did he react that way? Something probably happened there. That's really interesting. I don't understand why he'd freak out like that. Yeah, he acted like he was playing a little bit of football, a little tackle football. He got a little confused there. Thought he was playing for the Roughnecks of the CFL or something. Let's see. What do we got here for games today? It's the Stars and Wild. That's 1-1 now. Rope hints from Jamie Benn. Okay. Yeah, this is some good playoff hockey. Bruins won a good one. That was a hell of a shot by Hintz. What a shot. Nice. TBS. Oh, yeah, because TNT. I was like, it's just a weird one, TBS. Oh, they had him on the back door there. Get into a rhythm. Just curious. I know some guys are tuning out because it's getting kind of late. Would you guys be interested in me doing like a nightly stuff like this during the postseason, like watching these games and watching various different teams? I'm not gonna obviously just only watch the Oilers, and I'd like to kind of watch different games lives with you guys. So if that's interesting, let me know. The only thing that will kind of affect, I'll fully admit, is the editing side of things, because usually I like to get the videos up within an hour or two after game time. That will definitely get affected. Like right now, I won't be able to make a video until I get off here. But I don't know. Ooh, nice block. Ooh, I hate when you get hit inside the ankle. But yeah, I think it'd be kind of fun to bring you guys some. What a great block. Good selling out. I love playoff hockey. Good blocks. Good team defense there. Kings are just not looking. They're just not looking great right now. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to bring more free content. I mean, I'll be honest with you, the plan for this channel initially, and you can go to the back catalogs. Like I have a co-host for this channel specifically, not DEG. He's my podcast one, but my buddy Fajardo, he's a big hockey fan. We were supposed to have like a weekly show. Now, for whatever reason, it really didn't end up panning out, but I would like to bring that forth next season, having like a weekly show, maybe Q&As. I mean, the channel's kind of grown so much. I just want to kind of, reciprocate the love back, if that makes sense. Because without you guys, I mean, this isn't as fun as it is. You guys really do make a lot of this stuff just fun for me to enjoy. Kings do need to get something here going, though. Just take the low shot. You have a front net presence. Front net presence. Can't even speak. So let's go here. I think the plan for me. Why he deked right into him? Oh Jesus! McDavid's got so much speed. Look at him. Whee! Going around. Desharnais, that's good. Desharnais, is it Desharnais or Desharnais? Because I had a buddy of mine, same exact spelling, it was Desharnais, not Desharnais. I don't know. Either he's wrong, I'm wrong, or nobody's wrong. We're all right. I gotta release that video too. The pronunciations, that shit was funny. I butchered some pretty bad. Let's go. Good save. Byfield with some speed. Great feet. Oh. Quentin Byfield, he's really, last year he went down and all that is Quentin Byfield, like he went down last year after being such a high draft pick. Him playing wing with Kopitar, it seems like he's kind of found his game, and he's still young. He can still develop into that number 1C. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of time. That does sound, I'm not sure if I'd be able to make it every single one, but I'd be pressing on your editing schedule. I wouldn't want it 100% if you know me. Yeah, I mean, I think for me, I'm gonna have to find a balance. I think I'm gonna have to find a balance somehow with that. That's gonna be the interesting part. Oh shoot! Oh, there's a little scrum there. 2-0 Edmonton after the first. That's a good period for them. What's going on, Daryl? Appreciate you coming by, man, again. Definitely appreciate it. I mean, yeah, I think for me, I just got to find something like a balance where I can kind of do the editing and then do these watch parties as well. And I think what people don't realize, actually, I'm going to say this in the intermission because I kind of can. The one thing I sometimes see people say, well, actually, I do like that commercial, each other. I like a little bit of that personality. I think when it kind of comes down to it, people got to understand too with the editing stuff. I've heard some people complain that I make like 2 to 3 minute videos and that I don't make long enough form content. Now I do from time to time make 6 to 8 minute videos, and I will kind of go past that. Well, people have to realize due to the restrictions of copyright and stuff like that, I'm only really limited. I'm pretty limited in what I can do. That's why I actually created a Patreon, was so I can kind of have a bit more creative freedom. So even if I'm not releasing it on the YouTube platform, maybe a few people see it, I can kind of give a little bit more of an in-depth breakdown instead of having to worry about like, well, I got to screenshot this, frame this, and kind of make it work that way. It just becomes extremely cumbersome. For me, I've had at least probably around 30 something videos taken down, at least in this past like 6 month span. Because I've really wanted to get into more breakdowns and do it in a fashion. But I mean, I'm not doing anything that a lot of other hockey content creators are doing, especially from the commentary side. I think one of my favorite ones on the scene for the commentary side of thing would have to be Eck. And he does around 2 to 3 minute videos generally, because it kind of allows you to use actual game footage and talk about it. And, and I'll fully admit, is every single video going to be phenomenal? No, maybe there's just a video where I'm either missing a point or I'm a little bit off. But I just like to experiment and try different things, like the whole play-by-play. I was doing the play-by-play there for wait a minute, what the heck is here? There's a temporary hold on your account due to what? Oh, thanks for being. We have placed this temporary hold on your account because you have received your first pledge. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Was it sent to 8-bit? Did someone just subscribe to Patreon? Oh, okay. Shoot. Thank you. Where was I? But I think when it kind of comes down to it. Oh, dude, thank you so much, man, for coming to Patreon, dude. Hey, Jim Morrison's bathtub, man. Thanks, bro. That's awesome. It's weird. Patreon put a hold on my account, though. That was funny because you're the first one, because that thing's been like deader than hell. But yeah, I think that's and I like Eck. I was taking it back for his voice because it was so happened to go through my area. Yeah, like I think Eck does it in a great manner. And you're the GOAT, by the way, Jim. You're the GOAT. Eck does it great, but the reason why a lot of us do it in that way is so we can use game footage. Now, I could play NHL 23 in the backdrop, and there's a content creator, Lego Rocks, I like, and he does that, and that's a way to get around it. But to me, I want you to see the footage, like the prediction videos. I don't think people understood. That took me like the ones that have been released thus far it took me about 7 hours, 8 hours, because I was pulling clips, trying to make it somewhat relevant to what I'm talking about. And maybe I'm a little bit too particular in that regard. But I, it might be a few minutes, might be 4 to 6 minutes, but I'm still trying to put time into it. And I really like the Patreon, which is, I'm glad you subscribed, Jim, because I have like a ton of stuff literally in my folder on my back catalog that I'll be going forth. Because I would love to do deep breakdowns in the playoffs where, you can, I don't have to be as worried about like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that due to copyright restrictions. Because I just want to talk about a sport I really do enjoy. And how was the game? Hey, Jeremy, appreciate you, man. OTS gang coming through. Game was really good. The Bruins ended up winning 3-1. A lot of good playoff hockey. And now I'm watching the Edmonton Oilers versus the LA Kings. The Oilers are up 2-0. They're kind of all over the Kings thus far. And it's some good hockey. I like what I'm seeing. Really good play back and forth for the Bruins and Panthers games. This one is a little bit more of like domination by the Oilers, because you can really see, like, when McDavid just turns on the Jets, he's just that guy. It's just insane. He went through 3 players and he didn't score, but it was just some absolutely poster type material. That guy is a phenomenal talent. But yeah, I think after this stream, I'll stay up and I'll do a video about the Bruins one. I'll definitely do one on the Oilers one that might be a little bit shorter. And go from there. Let's see. Right on. What do I get to me? Jeremy, I would have to say hockey's a lot of fun. Now, it can be a little bit daunting sometimes because there's a lot of stuff going on. A lot, like, it can be a little bit over the place. But if you can get into the game and watch it with friends, I'm biased. I've played hockey since I was like 2 years old. Like, I literally learned to walk and skate at the same time. So for me, it's just kind of like a lot of fun. And yes, McDavid is just straight up him. Absolutely. Played roller hockey when I was a kid for like 2 seasons. I actually thought about, I can't now due to my hip surgery. I got to wait like until probably like July or August until I can even like try anything demanding on my hip. I actually want to get into roller hockey. I want to get back into ice hockey. I want to get back out on the ice. It's just been, I've been so limited in my mobility. So it'd be kind of fun to just go do that again. It's a lot of fun to do that stuff. Yeah, it's the hip surgery, it is what it is. It stinks, but it is what it is. Have any of you heard of cycle ball? It's really goofy German sport, but it's really popular. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Now you hold on. Hold on. Let me get this going. Hold on a second. Cycle ball. Hold on. YouTube.com. Now I gotta see this. Cycle ball. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm sharing this. Like, what is this? Hold on. Share tab. What in the hell is this? Hold on. Wait a minute. There's championship. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is sick. Hold on. Wait a minute.
To see who gets to kick off. It is Austria who are going to get this game underway.
Germany. What is this?
first blood to Austria in the opening minutes of this final.
Dude, that is so difficult. Oh, he buried that. Oh, so it's like 2-on-2.
There's the ball, and there is the back of the German net.
It's such a goofy sport.
There is another one. Here we go. On the penalty spot. Oh, well saved again from Austria.
Austria's the king. Dude, look at the power they're getting on some of these shots.
All kinds of things happening here. Can they get it into the net? You always...
This is such a goofy ass sport. So, like, who was the first person that like did this? And like was like, yo, I got an idea. I'm gonna like play soccer, but like on a basketball court. But here's the catch. It's gonna be on bicycles. That is friggin' hilarious. Yeah, I would definitely smash my face in. Apparently, in the 1960s, there was a pair of Czech brothers who were insanely good and won like 20 world championships. Bro. What?
It is all over, and it is Austria by 2 goals who have won. And once again, Austria are the world champions in the cycle ball.
That is really interesting. So, okay, is this still around? Apparently it is. Okay, I mean, okay. I am so confused. Playlist. Where's the... So they just do a bunch of different cycling stuff. That's insane. Cycling esports?
The course that they're going to take on. Esports are here, and for the very first time,
Wait a
at
minute,
a
is this
figure 8
Grand
reverse
Battle?
custom with an uphill finish on a brutal
I'm
climb.
so fucking
the figure
lost.
8 reverse
What
custom
wormhole am I
with an
going down
uphill
right now?
finish on a brute of a climb. A brand new era begins.
I'm so fucking
Esports
lost.
are here,
What
and
is
for the very
this?
first time at elite level.
Well, this is the steepest part of the climb here, Robert. She says sitting on 5.5 watts a kilo, but looks what's happening behind. Ashley Moorman-Passio, 10 watts a kilo. Sarah Giganti from Australia.
Esports for cycling? What? I am so, dude, I am so lost. Esports for cycling? I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it, but what? Yo, that is fucking great. What? I know this is a sports channel, but like this is insane to me. Yeah. Yo, this is for me, bro. This is for me. Oh my god, dude. It's I'm done. What in the flip, bro? I don't know, man. That's crazy. I like
9 watts a kilo.
Going all the way, it's Ashley Moorman-Passio who takes the world champions jersey.
Okay. So like what? Okay, wait a minute. I'm really confused for a multitude of different reasons. Like, what is this played on? Okay, wait a minute. What is this? What is this played on? So is this like an actual, like, is this a game engine they made or something? Well, the page they link they put doesn't up there, so maybe it's done. Maybe it's no longer around. I'm so confused. Cycling esports. There's 2023, so this just happened like 2 months ago.
I want to help grow female participation and to
I don't
promote the
care.
community. Rock Corporate to race in Europe. There's a lot of barriers they have to overcome to be able.
Wait a minute.
For any other.
Is this
countries outside
actually
of
on
Europe,
like a fucking
to
bike?
race in Europe? There's a lot of barriers they have to overcome to be able to race here. And riding with the WCC riders on Zwift was just another example of how amazing.
Oh,
it
okay.
is.
So it's like
I
they're
was
actually
in
riding
Spain
a bike?
on my indoor trainer. Maddie was in South Africa on hers. We had Luli, who is in Spain as well, but she's Argentinian, and we had a Colombian, in Italia. So it's just amazing how it brought us all together. We were so far apart in the real world, but when we came together,
Okay, this is just
so that was
weird.
really special to finally.
Okay. I'm so lost. I mean, at least they're actually pedaling, I guess. I mean, to be fair, at least it's kind of relatively healthy. I mean, getting exercise might be a different way of doing it, but I can't knock it. I'm jealous. I can't even fucking walk without pain right now, so I guess I shouldn't knock it so much. I'm probably seeming like the biggest Debbie Downer, but that shit just threw me for a loop. It's got to be a PC. Yeah. It's just like without the cycling part. Yeah, they're actually doing the pedaling. That's crazy. What is the point? I mean, you might as well just go out on the road. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if there would start being esports divisions for like a lot of things, like baseball, even hockey. Hockey would be probably the hardest one to replicate due to the nature of it, but yeah, I would not be surprised. You got to simulate riding a bike and go absolutely nowhere. So, yeah, it's just weird. It's very different. It's extremely different. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that one, boys. That's probably the most intense.
Yeah, toss to see who gets.
I mean, you guys have found me some. That's exactly what I'd say. What the F is this? That was an interesting one. I'm not gonna lie, guys. You guys just made my day on that one. That was absolutely fantastic. You want. Yeah, I'm gonna show this to Evil. You know what? I'm probably gonna do it on a stream with him. I'll say, yo, dude, there's a new sport out. I hope the Oilers win. I want Canada to get a championship. I mean, out of all the Canadian teams, they probably have the best shot, and their offense is so damn dangerous. I mean, they get hot. I could see it. And Stuart Skinner, as long as he holds up, I mean, I love the addition of Echo. I'm like, the Oilers are a dangerous team to play against. Yeah, the Psycho Ball is out there. Definitely out there. That was some weird stuff I've never seen before in my life. If only Evil. Yep, like I said, I'm gonna be doing a live stream with him on that for sure. Absolutely, for sure. I mean, I think they'll get past the first round this year. I'm a Bruins fan here, so I'm not biased with it. It's just I think this team, the Leafs, I should say, are better than past versions, and I don't think they have a bona fide number one defenseman. Riley is that guy for them. I don't look at him as a number one in my opinion. I think he's a really good two. But they have a bunch of quality 2s and 3s. And I mean, with Giordano being a bottom pairing defenseman, for the production he gives you at 39 years old, I mean, he's really freaking good. Really good. But Toronto needs to get some really good young defensemen, though. That's what they need to do. Canada would have had a cup more recently than 93 if that goal was counted. You're not wrong. You're not wrong there. Oh, my shoulder is killing me right now. All right, we're puck drop. King's got to come out here. Oh, terrible pass. Oh, nice wrap. That was a good wrap. Ooh, nice hit. Hyman, I mean, I ever since I think he was underappreciated in Toronto. He's really come into his own. He had a great season this season. He adds a nice grit that you need. A really bad pass. Do you think Vancouver will ever host the Stanley Cup again, or have they ruined it? Yeah, I think Vancouver has the pieces to win the Stanley Cup. That's a felony. I think Vancouver has the pieces. I believe in Demko. I've been a big Boston College fan, so I watched him really closely. I think he had a down year due to injury. I think Elias Pettersson's good. I think you paid JT Miller a bit too much, if I'm being real. And I think when it kind of comes down to it, they just need to get better pieces around him. They're in the weirdest spot, Vancouver. Like they're kind of in the middle. Like they're good enough to not be awful, but they're not bad enough to get like a life changing draft pick. They got to do better with these drafts. This first round is going to be extremely deep, so maybe they find a good talented player, which they should be able to. But Vancouver just has to be smart with their roster construction and not just overreact. Shoot the damn puck, guys. For the love of God, you had a shot could have had a shot there in the slot, boys. Oh, Kempe was trying to go across. Ooh, man, hit later. Ooh, this hurts. Oh, good break in by No. They need to just get the goddamn puck on the net, guys. Like, just stop looking for the pretty play. There we go. There we go. Just get some shots. Good save by Skinner. He's rising to the task. Oh, whipped on that pass. Yeah, I'd have to agree. I think when you're just okay, it is actually destructive. Like you got to be downright terrible, or have a good. If you have a good GM though, he can build a good team. They trashed the city last time, yeah. Islanders are such a fluke. They're not going for. I mean, if you watch my videos, you know I picked the Islanders to win that series because I thought I still do think they have a good. Oh, Jesus Christ, man! They have good pieces around. My one worry for Islanders is like maybe their offense is so inept, so anemic. And Carolina was not playing their absolute best hockey. I think they won a 2-game win streak, but they weren't playing like clean, crisp Carolina games. Remember that year Stars goalie was giving Flames fan nightmares? He was elite. Oh, man. Cody CC with this. Good block. At home with a good block. Are you talking about Ottinger? When he was just absolutely ridiculous? Because, yeah, he was phenomenal. Ottinger was that guy. still is that guy in my opinion. Kings are just getting out time on attack, out dominant. Like they're losing every freaking puck battle. You got to be better than that, man. Absolutely have to be better than that. Terrible turnover. Good pick, Ekholm pick right there on net. Low shot on net. I like how you say that as you know I'm a Bruins fan. That's funny. Do you watch the NBA? I used to watch the NBA. I'm not. What a shot by McKinnon. I'm not McKinnon, McDavid, dude. Sorry. Literally just I said McKinnon. That's why I know I'm getting tired. Great shot by McDavid though. Yeah, NBA I used to watch. I kind of watched some of the Celtics games this year. They play a decent team game, so it's not like terrible to watch. Um, it's hard for me to watch a sport when I feel like it's so individualized in the aspect like the other players don't matter, just need one or two good players. Um, but yeah. Hey man, no worry there, Jeremy. I appreciate you popping through, man. Thank you for the support. OTS gang always does that thing. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Hockey clips. Do you think the Oil will win the cup? If not, where do you see them? Okay. You know, the Oilers have everything pretty much you need for a Stanley Cup winner. A superstar, a couple superstars, and Draisaitl and McDavid. McDavid obviously being like one of the greatest players we've seen in this generation. They have good defensemen now. I think Ekholm is a fantastic addition. I don't think Darnell Nurse would have been enough. I think they needed to get Ekholm, and that was a fantastic trade. And the only worry I would have to say is to see how Skinner can hold up against a good offensive team. That's my main question mark. The Oilers have pretty much everything you want in a team. Can the goaltending hold up? I would argue, and I'm my second favorite team is the Avalanche because when good save by Skinner, kind of prove my point. Avalanche are my second favorite team due to Ray Bourque when he got traded from the Bruins over to the Avalanche. I was a fan of that organization ever since then. But I think of Mike Smith. I think if Oilers just had a better goaltender last year, they would have probably gone further and possibly could have won a cup. I feel like that's been one of the Achilles heels for the Oilers is their defense and their goaltending. Mike Smith in his prime, did they win a cup last year? I mean, possibly. I still think there was some holes on the defensive end, but Bouchard's improved. Ekholm's good. And, it allows Darnell Nurse to fit more of that, in my opinion, number 2 role, which I feel like is more natural for him. But yeah, I like a lot what I see here. I could see them winning the cup this year. It just kind of comes down to how Skinner plays. Like, is he going to rise to the occasion? Listen, I'm a Bruins fan. I said that about Olmark. Like, Olmark didn't have a good postseason last year. He's got to prove to me that he can do it in the postseason. He had a phenomenal year. Phenomenal year. He's going to win the Vezina. But that don't mean nothing if you can't do it in crunch time. Oh, Jesus. McDavid on the penalty kill. What? Why? Why would you just allow him to have nobody on him? That was insane. I would never do that with McDavid. What a great save by Korpisalo, but Jesus, guys. Defensively, the Kings can be a little bit fucking weird. McDavid's just insane. Never really cared for the NBA, but my dad is a pretty big Celtics fan, and he actually went to TD Garner to see them play the Nets like a week after the Beast played the Avs. Yeah, I mean, that's when you know I'm just getting tired. You're kidding. But McDavid, he's one of those guys. I could see him doing a lot of damage. Kings are just so undisciplined, though. I've noticed that. They're just. That's some good playoff hockey, God, I wish I could record these clips and just post them. It's like that McDavid play where he's going through 3 people. You'll remember that first period. Absolutely fucking clipped it. I mean, that's not a bad option. Not a bad option. Not a bad option at all. Man, this is. Oh, probably gonna put this in the microwave. This is like a heat and cool pad that I can. What are these commercials, man? Yeah, some people were under the assumption though he was a Canadiens fan. It just isn't the case. Sam Steele, that's a nice goal. 2-2. 2-2 Stars, Minnesota. That's Rick. Let's go. That's true. Draisaitl was dinged up last year. Kings are just desperately batting it out of their own zone. That was a good idea trying to throw it in front of the net. That was a good shot, low shot, trying to get through. I think for me, Oilers fans went through a lot of suffering for a long, long time. That's why I'm fine with them being so goddamn good now. People forget like how bad. I mean, maybe they don't forget, but like it's just God, man. They got so many first overall picks and just suck. And I'm just happy for them because it's a passionate fan base. I have a good friend of mine, Mariah. She lives in Edmonton, and they deserve all that success. I mean, they really do. That's a passionate fan base, and that's really that's really special for them. So I think it's good when the Oilers are good. It's just good overall for the league, in my opinion. You have one of the best players in the world, and you want this team to be good. You want this team in the playoffs. You want to see players like McDavid in the greatest games, the most impactful games of the NHL. So I think that's phenomenal that he can do that. I mean, and like Nugent Hopkins, right? He was a first overall pick. He you know, did he live up to that billing of a first overall? No, he didn't. This year he's got over 100 points, and great for him. And he stayed through tough years in Edmonton. I mean, McDavid, it wasn't all fucking sunshine and rainbows. It was really rough there, and they couldn't win. That's why I'm just impressed by this core. Guys that are finally kind of figuring it out and really building on something special. I know it's like 16 to 14 shots. It just doesn't feel like that way. It feels like the Oilers are all over the Kings. Like it doesn't feel this close in shots. I mean, this is going to be a good series. Hopefully, the Kings got to just be a little bit more aggressive and just take the shots. Yeah, possibly could have been that. I just think the Oilers, even on the penalty kill, just looked far dominant. Korpisalo's kind of bailed out the Oilers at times. Yeah. That's a weird Honda commercial. Power of dreams. My dreams are all dead. Just joking. Yeah, I mean that's the big thing with the Oilers here. They are bringing a nice, not a physical play. It'll be interesting to see how Evander Kane does this postseason. Like, will he turn it up another notch? Because I think the guy's got that another gear to him he can hit. Cody Ceci, the much hated Cody Ceci for Toronto fans. Should I just release like what I think the bracket's going to be for my channel? I like doing the predictions per round, but maybe I should just do a video where I just do it simple, like 1 through like what I think each round will go. I'll probably do that tonight. Kopitar's had a good year. Yep. Ooh, how did that not go through? Surprised that did not get through. I think to a degree, yeah. Kopitar is definitely really good two-way center. One of the best that in the West for a while. And a guy, I'm gonna sound so biased. I just think Bergeron is a little bit. I think Bergeron's better than him, just a little bit. Still think Kopitar is a Hall of Famer. So I mean, I'm splitting hairs, and I'm biased. So I'll fully admit that. Bergeron's just such a nice guy. He's a really good player. McDavid just with the Jets. Bouchard almost had another one. What a move. What a move. Good save by Corpusella there. What a shot by Bouchard. No, it's not an intermission. Sorry, I'm just fucking kind of vibing out here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream there, silly goose. It's 2-0 right now. The Oilers are all over the fucking Kings. Oh, really kind of going beating at it really quick. All right, what's up the boards? They're chasing it down. There you go. Down. Ooh. Hit. Bad pass. Kings got to be a little bit smarter with their puck. Their puck control here. Kings have struggled just to have any type of puck possession in the Kings with the Oilers zone for any significant amount of time. Getting Byfield. There you go. There you go, kid. Use the legs. Oh. got to hit the net there, Kopitar. Like, the Kings have the physical advantage with guys like Byfield and Kopitar. Like, use those big frames to kind of just have a good puck possession game. And I do agree. I think that would probably benefit the Kings far more. Like, playing a speed game against the Oilers just ain't going to work, especially when you have McDavid on the other side. You can't play that style of play. You can't play a high flying game when that's really what the Oilers do well. And they have quality players like Drysdale outside of McDavid, Drysdale, even the defenseman like Bouchard, the young kid really kind of coming into his own. The rush play style is not. Whoa, what a. Bouchard is feeling himself. That was a fantastic move. Wow. That was a play. That was a hell of a play by Bouchard. That was beauty. McDavid or Lemieux? Listen, McDavid is the greatest player in the NHL right now. Greatest player. But Mario Lemieux was just an animal. Like, hold on. Let me pull up the hockey reference numbers just so I'm not speaking out of turn here. Mario Lemieux. And remember, Mario Lemieux got his career robbed of him due to his health. Right? Let's pop it up. We'll do a quick in session thing here. Let's talk about Mario. Let's talk about how good Mario Lemieux was. Let's not get copyrighted here, Paul. Let's take that down. Okay, good. Mario Lemieux in 119 games played, 690 goals, 1,033 assists for 1,723 points. That's ridiculous. Okay? He had 199 points in one season. 168, 131, 160, 161, 120. Connor McDavid's a phenomenal player. Do not get it twisted. But I'm not going to say he's Mario Lemieux. It just sucks with Mario because if you look, right, when his health started to kind of deteriorate, right, 97, like he took years off the game. Those are prime years of him where he could have been putting up even further points. Like some people argue that Lemieux are greater than Gretzky, and I could understand the argument. Now, do I agree with it? I mean, not necessarily because whether people want to like this take or not, availability is also a skill. But, I mean, McDavid, hey, he keeps having years like this. I mean, possibly. Absolutely. Actually, just so I can kind of do it for reference sake, too. I call him over to McDavid. McDavid, come on, boy. Bouchard. Oh, man, I thought he was going to nip that again. Yeah, they gotta test Skinner a bit more. There you go. Gotta get Skinner moving.
Headphone dog is still here. Silly Goose is here. How you doing? Hockey clips. Thank you for coming by.
Jeremy Lewis, thank you for coming by, man. Appreciate you. JL was here too. So thank you for the TSP OTS crew for showing up.
Absolutely.
Appreciate y'all.
I just want to do a quick comparison because I brought up Lemieux's numbers. McDavid's had a phenomenal career, and in today's modern NHL, his numbers are insane. 100 points, 108, 116, 105, 123, and 153. He's in the conversation once he has a full career, right? But I don't like comparing that crazy amount of time. I don't know. It's hard. I think he's in the conversation, though. But right now, you have to have a little bit, a few more ridiculous seasons. So welcome back there, Evil. How was the ride?
The ride wasn't so bad. I'm tired as fuck though, but I didn't want to not come back. So
it's all good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to fade myself, but I'll gut through this game and then I might get a drink.
I mean, you're a hockey player, man.
Yeah, man.
We expect it out of you. We don't expect it out of my bitch ass.
Yep. Strong playmakers, man, with two-way skills. That's the way to go. Easily. I'm definitely gonna be. Oilers have been all over the Kings.
Nice face off with Kopitar. Lucky Anderson. Break out for Byfield. Nice soft pass to Doughty. Doughty's got some room. Doughty goes to the cross. Good play by Nurse. Comes out in front. CC gets to it first. High sticky penalty coming up on Kane. It's going to be a power play. Kane hates the ball. You got to be careful here.
Good pass.
Going right over towards Trevor Hampton, who's trying to skate away and turn his back. It's going to be a high stick to the mouth of Kempe.
Kane is mad.
Oh, he's super mad. He's big mad. He keeps doing that, and he's gonna fucking get an extra penalty for unsportsmanlike.
I think Kane has a legitimate gripe on this. Yeah, I think Evander Kane has a legitimate gripe on that call.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a great call.
Like, the dude is pestering him from behind while he's trying to skate. Like,
shouldn't be swinging your stick like that, though.
Yeah, but I still don't think it's a good call.
Oh, yeah, dude, I got some absolute utter goofiness to show you at intermission. Some pretty funny ass shit. You're going to probably get a laugh out of it. It's probably going to be your new favorite sport.
Another penalty. Okay, 4 aside now.
So you're a little bit ahead of me, huh? That's so. Oh, man, the Kings are just shooting themselves in the foot, man. They need that power play. They need to get something going. I mean, the Oilers have been all over them all game.
this regular season, one of which was against the Kings. November the 16th, no points tonight, but his team is up 2-0. And that really is a testament to how far this team has come. The fact that they don't have to be solely dependent on production from 153-point leading scorer and leading goal scorer in the National Hockey League. Second play to McDavid. Here he comes to beat the clock. Good play by Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he has no points, but I mean, McDavid's been so dangerous that.
All right, that's the end of the second.
Well, I'm just getting done now. 4 seconds, 3.
This is 8 years. It's a Connor McDavid's career at day 1 of 16.
All right, I'll show you some goofy stuff here. Hold on.
After 40 minutes. Coming up,
I gotta show you this. This is like the weirdest shit I've ever seen.
this time out. And then to the boys in the studio.
Targets are the same.
We followed? No. Can we ask this? It's all here, as we discussed.
This is definitely like this is a new sport that we're gonna probably cover here on the locker room.
If you're an undercover agent, you need to be undercover. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
Check this out.
It's the finals. We have 2 halves of 7 minutes, 4 competitors, 2 medals to decide
Check
who
this out there,
is
fucking evil.
going to take gold, who is going to take away the silver. 2 teams who have excelled out on the court so far. So the Swiss taking the time on this build.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. I'll be back. I'll be back in a second.
Bye, bud. Hey guys, I'm actually gonna let this play for a second. I'll be back in a second myself. Hold on. I gotta get some gotta get a drink. You guys can enjoy the goofiness.
Not rushed at the moment. Tactics of the Swiss so far.
Oh, it's so goofy. Like, what is this shit?
To take time and so close again. The goalpost was a specification of 3 to 5 centimeters wide, 2 meter wide on the inside, and the Swiss respond. You saw that end to end there. It was Swiss attacking, then the Germans attacking. The Swiss though made it count on 1 goal up. A good start for the Swiss. Watch the screens carefully if you've not seen a corner before. Oh,
big save.
Close. Big save from a big man, and that definitely challenged. But that, of course, then means you've got a big opportunity at the other end, and there you go.
That's a big quality of Bernd Mladi, who recovered here now the ball and hit the goal. That was unique. That was really best you can do as a defender. And building up precisely and careful. Yeah, fine.
Precision all the way in there. You could just see the flick with the back of the wheels to knock that in. They just waited, and then they struck.
It's all about defending and recovering the ball. Now what's going on? 4 meters.
So it looks like we're going to get a quick replay just to check what happened there. As we can just see our riders just having to go outside to reset.
Okay. So, the referees penalized Severin Weibel because he shot the ball over the 4 meter line. That was why they gave a penalty. But also for the Swiss team, it's already a big success to win here the silver medal. And I told them to enjoy the game because, they have already reached very much. And
and he goes in. You could just see that trying to make that save there.
Again, this combination, but it was perfect blocked by Gerhard.
Yeah, the German keeper, it's almost like he knows where that whole setup is going, and he knows that at the end of it, he wants to be right in the goal. And up to the other end there, and the keeper, foot down, meant he had to go out of play, and that is now going to be 2 goals in deficit for the Swiss to the German team once that's awarded. It is indeed. Now, Germany now have the pressure. They have the position. They have the 12, 10, 9. It's counting down. You can hear the countdown in the stadium. The ball goes in. Is it going to count? It does. They know it's all over. Wow.
And really,
this is absolutely fucking ridiculous. What the fuck do you watch, Gap?
Performance they earned.
You don't like this, bro? It's your new favorite sport.
I don't know what I'm seeing. Indoor cycling world championships.
Yeah, you're just a hater, bro.
But I said that.
Yeah, man.
See, hates whatever team Captain Paul likes. See,
Cycleball headphone dog actually showed that to me.
Oh my god,
I was cracking up, bro. When I first saw that, I'm like, what in the fuck? Oh, dude, you know they have cycling esports?
And I'm going back to this telephone call. I'll be back.
Yo, just absolutely fucking wild. Absolutely nutty shit. Can Nuge have the same old player did this season again? I don't see why not. It really kind of depends. Like, do I see another 100-point season? I think he's probably with his line mate Draisaitl. Sometimes we make Dave. I think more of like an 80-point score. But I mean, I could see him getting 100 again, especially with the talent on that roster. I don't think it's impossible. Yeah, he was a little bit too afraid. I'm the brave one on this show. Let's see. Actually, while I'm here, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the Oilers. So they trade away their first round pick, which, whatever. It's not terrible. They don't have many picks in this upcoming draft, though. It was 2nd, 5th, 6th, and 7th. The depth chart wise. I mean, Nugent Hopkins locked up for a while. Costin, Busey, some of these guys are going to be available. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do with the bottom 6 of their roster. But overall, a lot of these guys are locked up long term. Well, relatively. Draisaitl's until 2025. So then you got to really kind of have the discussion. Like, if Draisaitl's scoring as much as he is, like, what's his cap hit? That's going to be an interesting one. And I think getting, Ekholm at $6 million a year until 2026 is good. Nurse is a little bit overpaid at 9.25, in my opinion. Cody Ceci at 3.25, and not terrible. I mean, you got some quality defenders here. Bouchard, he's just got to keep going. He's an RFA. I wonder what he'll be. I'm not sure. He's a big defenseman with obviously a lot of offensive talent. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. And you got Skinner, what's his contract actually going to be looking like next few years? Yeah, I thought it got a bump next year. 2.6, 2.6, 2.6. I mean, that's not terrible for him. I mean, Jack Campbell, though. Oof. Jack Campbell. Hate to see it. I mean, he just had a rough go of it, man. Rough go of it. It's not been pretty for him. But at $5 million, I mean, you're hoping he bounces back. Because he's not even worth fucking $5,000. He's been so bad. What? There's a hit on Pavelski? Hold on a second. We'll do a little bit of clip show, boys. A little bit of. Ooh. Okay.
Pavelski in the left wing corner. Backhands one off the outside of the net.
Ooh. I gotta let kind of go around it for obvious reasons. Let's watch. Okay, let's watch this angle. It'd be nice if it wasn't in like. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so he's coming down the boards here.
Look at it right here.
All right, he's throwing it on the net. Does he really need to hit him there? Hold on a second. This is bang bang. I'm just gonna play it through and like whatever. YouTube wants to be a pain in the ass, whatever.
Gonna look at it right here.
Yeah, it's kind of a bang bang play. It's a bang bang play. It's I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. Obviously, don't want anyone ever injured.
That's interesting.
I just don't think it's. I mean, is it a late hit? Yeah.
Does look like he drives up. It'll be interesting to see how they call this. I mean, does he? It looks like
that looks worse. I'm not a big Matt Dumba fan either, too. So I'm a little biased. I'm not a big fan of him. Not because of too much cheap shots. I just don't think he's, I think you get a little bit more for that cap hit, if I'm being honest. Hopefully Pavelski's okay. That's the main thing. That sucks. That sucks. That's not good. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just having to download this stuff now. So when I get off here, I can make a video quick and then I'm probably just going to get some sleep. Gonna make this. Damn, man. Let's see. All right, start downloading that now. Okay, cool. Doesn't matter if it's legal or not. We're going to look it up. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't like seeing that. I'm hoping he's okay. Hopefully, that's rough.
Who chips it up?
Let's go to. Let's watch this. Let's have a little fun here.
In this game, he liked Nick's Cousins' stick, so he took it.
He just took his stick. That's great. Oh, what a troll. That's like some Brad Marchand shit. Brad Marchand.
There's a little bit of thievery in this game.
Yeah, like, you know what? I'm absolutely tired of your guff.
Nick's Cousins'
stick,
so he took it, and Cousins couldn't get it back.
That's funny. That's some lighthearted, goofy shit. That's funny. Yeah, that absolutely is a little bit of trolling. That is pretty funny. Just absolutely took his stick and said, you know what? I don't like the cut of your jib. What we got else here from Sportsnet? They're generally pretty good against some good short stuff. Goofy stuff. I apologize. I have to pause and I have to look at it and yada, 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 because, copyright and all that fun stuff. So let's.
He doesn't have it. It's beside his bat. It's not on top of the pad.
It is on top of the pad. Look at that. Right there. It's right on his pad.
It's laying there to start with. Oh, yeah.
That's the goal. And Lions had such a good run. Such a good run. And this guy just, rough night for the guy. Rough night. That's what I was kind of worried about with the guy. But yeah, I mean, good good hockey tonight, good interesting game. Let's go, Batagase. It's really funny when they're in different things. Marsh and Bertuzzi absolutely hate each other, but now they're teammates. Marsh seems to rub off on Bertuzzi. Yeah, absolutely. What do you need to do out of my office? Yep. Watch a little bit of third period action here. The Wild and the Dallas Stars. It's interesting, like Minnesotans hate the Dallas Stars for obvious reasons. Because Minnesota North Stars left in the dark of the night. The Dallas. Actually, I'm going to switch over. I'm going to switch over and see Minnesota Wild. I know I named it something else, but I might just enable its like NHL playoff watch party or some stuff. Steele coming in there. Good stuff. I'll switch back to the Oilers when I get a chance. This is a good close game, though. I switch back to defense right here. Change the name and the title just so people like, wait, why is he covering both? And there we go. Just so I can kind of go back and forth and people aren't questioning why. I'll probably just next time I'll just name it like, game 1. Minnesota. I'm not surprised Gustafson's in that. He's been fantastic for him this year. Sagan, come on, gotta get to Robertson. Robertson, come. What a play, Johansson, but a great addition. Goldie felt him on a nice pass. Sagan coming with some speed. Bad icing there. Good hit by Foligno. Got to make sure you got to make these guys pay. Third period about to start. Okay. We'll switch back and forth. Switch back over. Oh, it did start. Ooh, what happened here? So Kings drop down. Ooh. Could have had a fucking chance to score one there. Yeah, absolutely. Bouchard played. Oh, McDavid almost had a nasty pass there to Draisaitl.
LA got a goal back. You're going to turn this into a game.
What a play.
All right, back to my call. Sorry.
Ruined it. Ruined it. What is Kevin Weeks doing there? Gavrikov with a fucking great play. Gavrikov. They handcuffed him, huh? Absolutely handcuffed Skinner. All right, we got a game here. Two one, all right. I have no idea, headphone. That was such a weird call. Some of this stuff is just weird. Hey, Evil, are you done or just curiously? You just thumbs up if you're not, or oh, you're still on a phone call. Okay. Now gonna get some speed here. King's gotta like counter here. Use that speed. Cloud just won the foot race. Beat the icing. These guys are panicking. Like, grab the puck, get some possession. Someone lost the edge there. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't let these guys cook. Down low here. CC keeping it in. Good save. Good save. Yeah, I don't know what these announcers are doing. Kind of goofy. I'm gonna get a drink. Fading. Oh shit! I deserve that. Let's see here. Ooh, that's a good save by Corpuscello here. Wow. Let's see here, boys. Mr. Dowdy coming winding it up. Weird having the younger guy be the more conservative one. Hey, if it works, it works. That's what you want. We got some stuff going on here. Man, it's a good thing game for the cycle. We gotta get the cycle game going for the Kings. Oh, tripped over his own player. I just would have liked him to just take that shot there, even if it's a backhander. Oh, wow. Oh, 2-on-1 here. Well, back check from Oilers. Huh? Neutralize that. Good for them, man. I really kind of Oilers playing good defense. McDavid's played wonderful two-way center play, right? Oh, almost set it up there. Oh, that was a bad angle. Yeah, I mean, that's why he's so good. Woo! I mean, even when it comes to McDavid, like you have to, do like a stick and a half length away to kind of play that straight up. But even with him, man, that speed, he just can burn you. Like he's very good at switching gears. Like so there are some players that are really fast, but it takes them a few steps to get to it. Like McDavid can go from pretty slow to like boom, go like 0 to 660 really quick. Let's see some here. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What a goal. Look at that low rebound. That's all you need. Good goal. Oh Jesus. Gorbacello. Gorbacello got a little lucky on that one. It's crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. He's got to get up. I don't know why he's just sitting there. Like he sees the puck, right? Kings are gonna have to score here quick before this gets out of hand. Minnesota, Dallas going to overtime. Man, this is absolutely crazy. I'm gonna switch over to the Stars game. Okay, never mind. They're in intermission. Yeah. Yeah, that was like I don't know why he's just sitting there spread eagle. I mean, look, he's just sitting there spread eagle, waiting for it. It just I'll say this. The Oilers are the better team most of this game. Like they've really outplayed. They really have outplayed the Oilers. I mean, outplayed the Kings vastly in this game. Sorry, I apologize. I'm just getting tired. So I'm not really as surprised with the outcome. It's just Yeah, Oilers are playing great. Just need to kind of keep at it. Stay on top of the Kings. They look like completely it looks like they just really need to keep their foot on the gas. The Kings just can't keep up with them. Oh man. Robertson here taking the draw from McDavid. David wins that clean. Bouchard wrapping it around. I like the Oilers right now. They're really after it. They don't want to stop. They want to make sure they can get another insurance goal here. Big save by Skinner. Oh, it's loose though. What a shot by Kempe. That's what they needed right there. 3-2. Take that shot. You got to test Skinner. Good shot there. What a release. Great shot by Kempe. He's keeping him in this game. Gathers it on the forehand, just rips it right past him. Good play by Byfield. Yep, that's a good play. Get it over there. Opens up for it. Fantastic shot by Kempe. All right. I mean, hey, Oilers are making this a game. I mean, sorry, Kings are making this a game. Kempe's keeping him in it. Absolutely. That is definitely a clean off the face-off win. And they are really kind of going after it here. Good idea. Just get a shot on Skinner. Kempe's a good goal scorer. $43 hits to 39. He's a good block shot guy, but I mean, that's a trip, right? No? Ooh, he lost the handle on it there. Things are getting a little sloppy here. Oilers just look so much faster than the Kings in stretches. It's crazy. They just have this other gear. Another dangerous pass. Yep, kind of jam at home. That's a good low shot off Skinner. You don't know. Sometimes they could pop out in front. You got yourself a game here. I'm liking this. Good cycle down low. They need Byfield to be strong. They need those young legs, man. Who set up my AC like that? Well, me and my broken hip did. Where's the, yeah, NHL 23 to me was like kind of mediocre this year. I'm more of a World of Shell player, but the I don't. I'm not the biggest fan of the trait system. I like the custom build. Wasn't a big fan of the I don't know, just the perk system. I don't know, just kind of mad at me. I wish we could go back to full customizable builds. I thought those were fun. I mean, I like the direction they've gone in that regard. Well, Fogle with a drive. What a nice drive. Good save by Corpusello. Corpusello. Come on, man. Oh, we're getting to the close time here. Marvin's got some speed. He's a little piston in him. Let's go. Ooh. He was trying to rip that right off Skinner. He was just trying to short. I like that. You got to get a little aggressive. That would just break the NHL if they were all in their prime. Oh man, good game here thus far. Seen some good playoff hockey. I'm gonna peek in on the Wild game real quick, see how that's going. That's started yet? Yeah, it's a goofy song. It's a goofy song. They haven't even, it's not even there yet. I'll go back to the Kings then. It's yeah. I mean, it's one of those annoying commercials. Excuse me, Jesus. Daddy trying to dance with the line here. Kopitar just throws him like a small child. Two out of a pass. Yo, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys coming through. What's going on? Jesus, headphone. Man. See from the point here. That's what you need to do. Just keep testing Skinner. Keep testing him. I like Skinner's mask. I like that actual, like, you know, what's that exactly called? It's not really shiny. I like that look to it. It's clean. Good block. CC trying to get that rip. Oh, Jesus. Look how fast this guy is, even this late in the game. Oh, King's going to be going on the power play here. They'd be smart just to kind of let him give him the puck. You know, you got 2 minutes. Well, we're doing a little bit of a hockey watch party here. I don't know what channel you're coming from. If you're coming from TSP or if you're coming just on the locker room, we're just talking hockey. Ooh. That was a bad hit by Bouchard. That's way too high. I feel bad for Grubauer though. He was pretty good in Washington and Colorado. Oh, what a great play there. All right. All right, guys. Guys, just nice save by Skinner. That was a big save. I actually thought it when he was at the top. When Albertson had that puck, I should say on the left side. thought he really could have just shot that there. Good shot. Kempe, that. I mean, if I'm them, I'm trying to feed Kempe. Feed the hot hand. Guy's been really good. No. I mean, I think that's pretty obvious. Weeks, you can't just be stagnant because if you're still, it's going to be very hard it's very easy to defend that if you're not moving around. Oh, he was trying to end it in one. What goal? Wow. Wow. Kings tied it up with 16 seconds left. Kopita with the finish. Let's go. Now, first off, that initial pass across was a fantastic save by Skinner. That's unfortunate. Great. Harvardson just finds him. What a beautiful backhand saucer. That's just unfortunate. Evan Bouchard just cost them the win there. That was a choke job. Evan Bouchard. If they don't win this game, looking like the GOAT at some points now is definitely yeah. I'm gonna go to the Wild and Stars game. We're going for a doubleheader here. That's crazy. I just can't believe Evan Bouchard. Fucking just so dumb. Yeah, the reaction of the crowd was very telling. It was fucking deathly quiet in there. Kings ain't fooling around, man. I mean, and I still think the Oilers have been the better team most of the game, but just takes those few moments. Big save by Gustafson there. I mean, absolutely right. That's why you got to watch until the last second. You never know. You never know with the comeback who's going to happen. I mean, Boldy almost had a nice little play there. Domi's played really well in Dallas. Really, really well. It's an interesting game here. Good stick there to kind of just. Ref with a good hit there.
Was that a clutch ass goal from Kopitar?
Absolutely.
I'll be back.
Absolutely clutch. I'm hoping Pavelski's fine. Yep, man. This is good back and forth hockey. Now, nobody really. No, I have no idea who that is. No idea. Ice in here at the point. I'll have to check him out. Pinhole Grams. Interesting content. Let's check him out. What's going on there, Jeremy? Welcome back, my friend. Yep, still streaming. I'm in it for a long night because after this I got to edit. I'll probably just make the Bruins video, and then I'm gonna make the I'll go to sleep, and I'll make the Kings and Oilers video after. Sagan almost got that. It's unfortunate Pavelski got injured. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be big year for Dallas Stars on power play. 50 seconds left. They really got to go through. Johnson with some speed. Domi. Nice shot. Nice rebound here. Donato. No. Throw it over. Guys, you guys, 30 seconds, guys. Oh my God! How did he not finish that? Gustafson was all the way down. What a save. God, I'd be upset if I was a Stars fan right now. Oh my God. I like the aggressiveness. There we go. Going for some wraps. No, I'm definitely going to check that out. I just subscribed to his channel. They look like pretty interesting videos. I'm not going to lie. So I just subscribed. I'm going to check it out, see what it's about. Ooh, big save by Ottinger there. I thought for sure that. Let's take a look. The Oilers game. Still in intermission. That was a great defensive play. So What a stop by Merrill. He saved the game. Look at Merrill on this play. What a fantastic defensive play. Sega's got a good. Wow. This is absolutely crazy. I was going to say that was definitely a hand pass. Kings game, I think, is just coming back on. Kings versus Oilers. Ooh. I'll switch it over to a second. Just going to kind of see a little bit of sequence with the Minnesota Wild and the Stars. Oof. I mean, hopefully Hartman's okay. You don't want to see that. Pavelski's already young, right? You know, you want these guys to battle definitely warrior spirit. You don't want anything. Because I've been mainly watching the Oilers and Kings. I'm going to switch back over, but gotta. Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute, though. Might wait this rush. Might wait this rush. Is that out the outside of the post? Great play. Oh, nice game. Nice game. Maybe been all over it. These teams are making it hard for me to switch. Got me up here. Man, this is. I don't want to switch. I'm going to switch over to. It's a kind of still down there for a second. All right. Oh. Ooh, Bouchard. All right. Just started overtime here for LA and Edmonton, tied at 3. We got some playoff hockey tonight, man. That's just some good hockey. Oh, Bouchard there in the slot. Nugent Hopkins coming down. The LA Kings coming back down 3-1 and tying it. 16 seconds left. Like, crazy. God, I'm probably going to make a couple videos tonight. Just say fuck it. Yeah, I mean, I'd be very angry if I was an Oilers fan right now. You know, Kings have kept themselves in this game. I feel like at times been getting outplayed completely, but man, they're finding a way to grit this out. They just play their game. They have some big, strong forwards that can play a more cycling game. They'll be tough to play against. Just throw them. Oh, high stick. Is that a high stick? That looks like a high stick. Thank you for coming by, guys. I appreciate it, man. We get a lot of people coming in, popping in and out. I'm gonna have a long night ahead of me of doing some videos. Let's see this. Oh yeah, that's no goal. That's no goal. Hell of a hand-eye coordination, though. You can't really boo it when the guy's literally got his stick way above his head. And hell of a hand-eye, though. That was a heck of a tip, though. Yeah, way over his head. Doesn't count. Crazy. If I'm the Oilers, I'm definitely just staying full aggressive here. You can't really say they suck when they're doing their job. Oh, bad turnover. Nugent Hopkins lost the edge there. That was good save by Arbor. Oh, good shot by Arvidsson. Good save by Skinner. Oh man. Byfield here down low. I like that. Kopitar. Oh, look at that. Right. I like that cut by Kempe. He's feeling himself. He's getting really aggressive there. That's what you want to see. Oh, Draisaitl coming down the slot. Good poke check there by Doughty. Great poke check. That was a fantastic poke check. Nugent, Nugent Hopkins and gravity. That's a hard rip right there. All right, reset the draw. Oh, they needed a new blade, huh? Oh. Come on there, guys. Ooh. You look physical, guy like it. Boy's scrapping. Ooh, that was a dangerous hit there. You don't hit a guy from behind on that board. Now I know how the hockey guy feels. Just sitting here, overtime, waiting for a finish, waiting to see what happens, and then having to do a video after. I'm thinking, I am tempted for postseason if I'd just be better off just recording something on camera. Oh, big save. Well, I'm gonna stick with the type of content I make with that. Yeah, definitely. Shout out to the hockey guy, Shannon, man. That guy's a friggin' animal with the work ethic. So much respect for what he built. It's funny because like sitting here streaming for gonna be about 6 hours. It's the way hockey guys are able to just watch all this content and digest it. It's crazy. They're going to second overtime there in freaking Dallas. crazy. This is hell of an entertaining first night. Good save. Torpisalo making the big save. I don't know what accent that is, but it's on my accent. Let's see. Yamamoto. Puljujärvi, man. It's so weird. He went to the Hurricanes, right? He didn't really pan out much with the Oilers. I know some people think there's a little bit more there with Yamamoto, but elite mullet. Elite mullet by Pasta, the Pasta Man. Thank you for popping in there, miscellaneous silliness. Appreciate it. The first video I'm going to be making is going to be on the Bruins game. I already kind of have a quick one. And then tomorrow I'm going to probably bang out a couple other videos just to kind of keep up with it. Because it is like almost 1:30 in the morning. But I definitely want to get a video up tonight. So it's probably going to be a short one, short and sweet. I mean, maybe I'll name it No Bergeron, No Problem. Oh, recovered by Corpusalo. I mean, maybe I'll just name it like Bruins Depth Wins Again. I don't know. I'll think of some title. Barbie Girl song, yeah. Good save by Corpusalo. Corpy. CC from the point with the ripper. Yeah, they did deflate the flu. Hopefully they're feeling better. They looked a little off. No Bergeron, no problem. That's gonna be the title then. Why is the game sound cutting out in and out? Corpusalo doing a good job here. He's having fun saying his name. Oh, big save. Eats up that rebound. He lost 8 pounds. That is freaking crazy. I feel bad. Locko's been really good for the Bruins. He's played fantastic. That's crazy. I mean, hopefully he gets better. Good stick. Still 1, boys. No, more like a. Good save by Corpusalo, swallowing up the rebound. Yeah, it was nice to see Foligno back. Taylor Hall, while not really showing up on the stat sheet, played really good. Brought a lot of speed to that third line, man. Like, he really pushed the play. Had a couple of good odd man rushers. I think it would have been nice. Would have been nice if he shot the puck on one of those slow ones, but he played. I like how Hall played. Brings a different dynamic to that line. Because Frederick's not like the slowest player in the NHL, but he's not like a speedster. So a little different. Oh, terrible defense. Great save. Kings can't. Kings going on the power play. Kings going on the power play here. Desjardins or Desjardins? Kulak actually had the short side there. Yeah, these games. Hey, welcome to the stream, on Zala. Yeah, these are definitely crazy games. This is actually very interesting. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have to agree. They're both looking really good. I like what Hathaway brings. He scored a goal that didn't count. For me, I'm a Bruins fan, but I like on my YouTube channel, the Locker Room YT. If you look it up, I cover all the teams around the league I possibly can. Who I think will win because I'm not so. I just want good hockey. I picked the Stars to win in the Minnesota series. I think in 6, and then I picked Edmonton in 7. I think I did. So I think it's going to be very good hockey, though. Good overtime hockey already. I mean, we're in store for some really good playoff hockey. That's always good. Always good for the league. He's got a bright future in Boston. He pulled off a Bergeron level injury recovery after that goofy hit. Yeah, I mean, Lauko, I think, has a very, 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 very bright future. Very bright future. I like his game. I think he'd be eventually a good top 6 guy, maybe middle 6 at worst. Oh, what a fucking play! What a play! Absolute show. Oh my God, the Oilers, man. They choked away a 3-1 lead, massively outplayed the Kings. That's a big win. I can agree with those. Wall fan, we have been getting dominated second half of the game, so I don't expect to win. That's probably what's going to happen. They probably are going to can Sutter. Usually, when you get a new GM, they'll pick their own coach. Kings win. Look at this. I follow right there. No chance for Stewart on that. Wow. What an absolute choke job. Darnay. That was a big win. Let's go. I'm gonna switch over here to Minnesota. Who is looking scary for me out west? Well, I mean, the Oilers have all the pieces, but I mean, that's not a good look. But I mean, it's game one. I mean, there's been times the teams have gotten blown out by 5 goals and then end up to win the series in like 6 games. I mean, it was a tight game. I still consider the Oilers dangerous, the Avalanche dangerous just because they're top end talent. Um, Vegas has a lot of nice pieces. Um, I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. I mean, those really stick out to me. Yeah, I'd actually have to agree. I don't think the Oilers are just gonna lay down and die. But that kind of shows them you have to play a disciplined style of hockey if you do want to win. That was just a really dumb, really, really dumb. I mean, Kings are kind of a sleeper team though in a lot of ways because they really can be that team. Well, I think they got dominated most of that game. I mean, they still pulled off a win. Corpusalo looks really good. Yep, he looked good. They look good. Good comeback. But I agree. Definitely not going to be the last one. Yeah, this is like the longest I've ever streamed. 6 hours. I wonder what that locker room in Edmonton's got to be just beside itself. Like they played extremely well for most of that game, and then just fell apart. Took dumb penalties and allowed the Kings back in those games. Like I mean, like even these lower seeds, right? Because even in my predictions, I think people get it twisted. Like this is what I think a better team here, here, here. There's still talented teams here. Like any team can win in a series, right? I mean, I still even think with the Boston, Florida, I still think Florida's a talented team, and they could still win games. They could surprise you if you don't bring your A game. I mean, just really, really bad penalties. Like you can't do that. You cannot do that. Let's see. I do think even though they're a wild card team, the Jets still have a pretty respectable team. Wouldn't pick them to come out the West, but they could upset Vegas. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I could see that. I think Connor Hellebuck is a fucking monster in that. Like he's one of the best goalies in the league. So, um, I've watched McDavid live. He's faster in person than what he looks like on TV. Yeah, I have too. It's stupid fast. Like I wish I had that speed when I played hockey. Guy's a monster. And it's not even just the speed; it's the agility in which he uses it, and the edging. His edge work is just phenomenal. The way he's able to kind of pivot and do it at such high speed, unless you really played at like high end level and skated quite a bit, like you don't. It's hard for people to understand how difficult that is. He makes it look so easy. It's really not. He's like the best skater in the NHL, in my opinion. He's up there. either the best or like top 5 skaters, just pure skaters in the NHL. I'm here already, folks. So I'm gonna finish out this overtime with you guys. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of would like a quick second over because I'm getting tired. Get down off on the net. Ooh, outside post, outside post. Johnson coming in there. I like what you got to see here. Definitely do it if you can. Watch him; he's phenomenal. It's kind of shocking how different it is in person than on TV. Still looks fast on TV, don't get me wrong, but when you go in person and just see the speed, it's insane. Okay, thanks, Leah. Thanks, Leah, for that needless. Definitely don't wait. Definitely get the jerseys from this year and earlier. I'm not really too sold on the Fanatics contract. I don't not the biggest fan of Fanatics quality when it comes to fan replicas. I think Fanatics is going to be a bad thing if you want a hockey jersey. Hey man, McDavid's is world class. I need to get a McDavid jersey. Guy's otherworldly. I want to get a Robertson jersey too from Dallas. And shoot, might get a Gustafson jersey just because the guy's had a phenomenal year. Yeah, I just don't like the idea that they went with friggin' Fanatics, man. Just garbage. Garbage. Like the in-game jerseys won't change because it's made by the same exact factory, but the friggin' fan replicas are gonna suck. Yep, that's right. Honestly, guys, if we go to another overtime, yeah, I showed that earlier in the intermission on one of the intermissions. Honestly, guys, if this keeps going forth, like if we go to another overtime, you might just watch me do a commentary live, all the fuck ups and all that, because I'm getting to the point I don't want to be up till like 4 in the morning and then have to do one. So I'm gonna make a quick one, probably a minute 30, 2 minutes long, nothing crazy. Yeah, I mean that was a good low shot by Boldy.
Hey, Cat.
What up, man? What's going on, bro?
Hey, man. I had a opportunity to talk to a very attractive woman, so.
I mean, I saw in the background.
Yeah, there was a lot of emotional topsy-turviness in LA.
Yeah, I mean that was an interesting game. I do think the Oilers outplayed the Kings most of the game.
Yeah,
but
they definitely did.
They were down 3-1, came back and clutched up.
Yep,
that's got to be debilitating a bit for the Oilers. But I don't think the Oilers are done. They're going to come back. They're just too talented not to do so. But Korpisalo looked good. He looked good. He made some saves. I think that third goal where he just stayed on his belly was kind of weird. But outside of that, like, he looked good.
There was a goal disallowed with 17.6 seconds remaining. What happened there?
His stick was like way over his head when he redirected.
Oh, he handled the puck with a high stick.
Yeah, it was like way, way, way above. It was like not even close. So that was definitely getting disallowed, and people were pissed off in Edmonton. But I'm like, dude, that's just, it's never been a goal, never will be. Got to be below the crossbar.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got Dallas here challenging. Double overtime here, man. We got some playoff hockey, and I got some extra innings.
Yeah, let me check. Because ESPN.
Oh my God! What a save!
So maybe it's on like TNT or something, or
no,
TV?
It's on ESPN too.
Oh, it's on. I don't know if I have ESPN too. I might have to go.
It's on, dude. I know it's on. Well, it says ESPN, so I don't know if it's on ESPN 1 or 2.
It's got to be on 2 because SportsCenter is on. Let me see.
Great save by Andre.
Oh, I do have ESPN 2. I didn't know I had that. Yep, 15 minutes left in the third.
This is crazy. Oh, it wasn't a save. It was just off that guy's stick.
I do want every team other than the Rangers and Devils to go to like 8 overtimes in all the games. Because I'm an asshole like that. I want these motherfuckers playing at 5 o'clock every morning.
Like, I know for me, just content-wise, this is what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to, like, make one video tonight after this stuff. And then I'm just going to get some fucking sleep. And then I'll do a video on the Oilers and Kings tomorrow morning. So,
well, why don't you just do a rundown where you do just in one video, you do a recap of all the games in one video?
It's usually not how I do it, but
because you're going to have to do these every night, at least for the first round. And then you get a break in the second round, Eastern and Western Conference Finals, Stanley Cup Finals.
Might be an interesting idea.
And then naturally the recaps will get shorter and shorter as teams are eliminated from contention. But then you're not going to be breaking yourself to make a million fucking videos.
Yeah, I mean that might be. I'll you know what, I might do that tonight just to kind of bing, 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 and like maybe it'll probably be like a 6-minute video, but it will be kind of like more concise.
Right. This is the last game on the schedule, right?
Yeah, I thank God. Yes.
This is a second OT. Oh, what a fucking save! Yo!
Onger's that fucking guy, man. BU
Terrible
legend.
fucking positioning, though, by the Dallas Stars, though. But goodness.
Yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me. I think because you're on cable.
That was crazy. They called an icing on that?
That's kind of weird.
Ottinger. Ooh, to the backhand. Oh, right into the pad.
Ottinger's a filthy goalie.
I'm only rooting for Minnesota because I like Ryan Reeves. I wish the Rangers didn't trade him.
Bro, this is the longest stream I've ever done.
Oh, this ain't shit. We've done like eight hours on Filthy Casual MMA watch party.
I mean, congratulations. I'm saying my PR, my personal best, damn it, not yours.
See, you would be more conditioned for this life if you show up for work on Saturday
Bro,
night.
I would be more conditioned for this life if I wasn't in fucking pain, broken hip, and
the smelling salts thing. He's like, who? A doctor actually did a great breakdown of what smelling salts are and what they do to your body, and how detrimental it is to your body. But
really?
I think, it's really bad for you. Like, really bad.
Really?
Let me find
what does it do to you?
Brian Suterer is a really, really good YouTuber. I'm gonna post this link. So if you guys want to check this out, check out this video by Dr. Brian Suterer. He covers a lot of sports injuries and things like that. And he actually talks about the chemical compound that makes up smelling salts, and then what it does to your body and why your body reacts. So what gives you that jolt? Why it gives you that jolt? I also miss Matt Zuccarello.
Zuccarello is a good player.
And the Rangers had to let him go too. So I'm rooting for the Wild, for Reeves and Zook. Oh, he just fell. And it was Zook that fucking fell. Rebound. Oh my God, what a save. I thought the game was over. I thought the game was over. I thought the game was over. I thought the game was over.
What a fantastic save.
I thought the game was over. Off the rebound. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Crucial shot by DeLandria. Marchman with the game on his stick and a diving effort by Brock Faber to keep this game alive for the Minnesota Wild.
Oh, it was the defenseman who saved it. Go didn't get a piece of that at all.
That was fucking sick.
Now he keeps this game going in double overtime. Miller, high slot, Ben, looking towards that. Harold plays it, Ben draws a penalty. Ben was taken down. Why did they blow the whistle? Did Dallas not have control of the puck? Goudreau will go. Well, Minnesota spent a lot of time in their own zone. There's no doubt when you do that, you're going to eventually take a penalty. I guess Minnesota does touch the puck there. There's any indicator about 5-on-5 play and the domination that Dallas has provided over the last 2.5 periods. You got to imagine that this power play is going to be filled with a lot of opportunities at the net. And a false start on the draw. Steele and Ben. They pull it back to Houston. It's Watson. Shoots off the post. Back to Houston at the right point. Robertson pivots. Toss it back for Houston. Walks it in. Tries a shot that goes long. Roope hits.
Off the pipe.
Houston throws the line. Robertson. To the goal line to Ben and behind. Flutters one back to Robertson. Robertson with a half wall into the bumper. Sagan finds his back door. Sliding block by Spurgeon. He's able to control it to Higskin. Robertson the blue. Shoots it high and wide. It's around the wall. Looked at by Higskin. Can't keep it outside. A good clear by Bill Henson. He's standing right back across his own entry. Sagan to Robertson.
This game will never fucking end.
Heiskanen at the blue line. Hence, right wide. Ben to Heiskanen. Off to Jamie Ben. Down low. And one timer. Snap towards the net by Sagan, but was blocked. 53 seconds to go on the power play. Ben behind the net. Sets up shot to the trap. Was on lost it.
Wow, and a clear.
So they don't get the clear. The face-off will still be in Minnesota ice. They will get a break, though. As it looks like they will bring the ice cleaning crew out with 9.5 minutes to go in overtime.
They can't change lines.
The horn just went off, and what would seem to be out, they're going to let the ice cleaning crew comes out. Truthfully, the penalty killers for Dallas, for Minnesota, able to get off anyway. I think this actually gives an advantage to Dallas. They can actually rest their power play guys, potentially keep the top unit out there. I wonder what Pete DeBoer will do. And for Minnesota, important that Gustafsson gets a bit of a breather here because he spent a lot of time under duress on this penalty kill. Just as you said that second power play group was out.
I mean, this is going to be crazy, man. Double overtime right now.
Set to continue the power play. And had chances. Could certainly get that top unit back on some great chances in this second overtime session at both. That's the best one for Minnesota. But by and large, again, the play's been down in the Minnesota end. And the power plays look dangerous. There's a chance for him early on the power play coming downhill. And the play by Faber on Marchman, I mean, simply sensational to keep this game alive for Minnesota. 44-second move.
It's absolutely kind of crazy, man. These games have been super entertaining all night.
Hanging on for dear life with this penalty kill right now. How does the team that loses a game like this respond for the rest of the series? This just seems like The series should almost end tonight. This game has been such a war between these two.
I feel like for Minnesota, they've given everything they can tonight, right? They're missing some players. They're missing Klingberg. They're missing Eriksson. Yet they hung in there. They battled. They found a way to be relevant in this game. For the last 2.5 years, it's been all Dallas. I feel like
47 saved.
Around the laws of Joe Pavelski, they've been the better team. If they lose this game, I don't think that they're going to be.
Seriously, yeah, next season will start by the time this game should start.
It feels like they have to win this game, or else I don't know how they're going to recover just by looking at what I'm seeing here tonight.
After this puck is dropped, will officially move over 41 minutes of ice time. 9.5 minutes to go in overtime number 2. And still 44 seconds on the power play, and the rest did provide Pete DeBoer the chance to put the number 1 group back out. That's Philip Gustafsson gets the next back set.
We need a few more seconds to catch his breath entirely, I guess.
The draw control to Robertson.
Jeez, man.
At the blue line, Robertson in the corner. Straight away, Haskin, wrist shot, high line. Move on the net by Spurgeon. And he will backhand it all the way out to the red line. And Foligno, short-handed, brings it across. Give it to the corner. Walled off by Haskin.
Yeah, you're like probably 8 seconds ahead of me.
No, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you're 11 seconds ahead of me. Weird.
2 seconds left.
We got 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds.
Robertson goal in the first, or in the second period, I should say. Gustafsson didn't do a good enough job of fighting through traffic on that one. This one he does. He's able to look to the left of Ben, and that's exactly where Robertson shot it. So even though Ben was net front, Gustafsson was able to make that save and catch it quite calm.
Pretty good draw out of the box. They're back at 5 aside here in overtime. Another power play killed off for the second time in extra time. 5 minutes slow. Dobby puts it on.
Oh, rebound.
Moved out by Bilba. Johansson for center. Across the Dallas line.
Seems like Dallas just kind of has most of the.
Yeah, it looks like most of the action is pro Dallas in the second overtime.
I think some injuries have been piling up for Minnesota.
The stick from Gustafsson.
And Gustafsson will cover up the dumping. I thought I heard a ping, but that's obviously the goaltenders.
Now watch it. Knocks his stick right out of his hands.
Oh, yeah. That shot hit a stick. Oh, it hit the handle. Yeah, that was going to be in the net if it didn't. Yo, do you see this, Cap?
Yeah, I'm just seeing it now.
It hits the very end of the stick. Oh, Dallas wins.
That was calculated. He knew that covered that spot.
Yeah, right.
Calculated.
Oh, that was awful. What was that? What the fuck? Puck handling in your own zone.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Wow. Hartman got that?
That is terrible, terrible puck handling in their own zone. Just like that.
Wild win it. Hartman with the game winner. That was a terrible turnover.
God, that's terrible. Oh my
God. Look at them.
Can't blame Ottinger on that. That's just a fucking awful turnover.
Oh my God. And wow, that is just terrible puck handling in their own zone. Look how lazy this is. I mean, I know the guys are getting tired. It's the second overtime.
I mean, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I think it's just mental lapses.
That's a really, really sucky way to lose a match, man.
Ryan Reeves with the
and headphones got it right, man. This is crazy.
That's why it's one of the best sports in the world to follow.
I told you, I think it's the best sport, and baseball is my first love.
Shit, man. This is good night, man. Good night. I want to say big thanks, man. Headphone, I know you're still here. Appreciate you watching. Everyone that's kind of come through.
Also, much love to Shaggy for dropping $19 on the stream to be the stream sponsor. John Classic with the classic $199 to kind of break the virginity of the locker room, the super chat virginity. Thank you so much for that. But Shaggy went to bed a happy man. Got a nice Bruins like 3-1 win.
Yep, can't complain. So
tomorrow's the Rangers. So I'm going to be very animated tomorrow night.
I mean, I'm looking forward to it. So we'll have some fun watching the game, and we'll have a blast. So glad, like I said, thank you so much for copping by. I'm gonna go make a video now, and
show up tomorrow night.
I mean,
Rangers and Devils.
Gonna be same place, same channel, same ugly,
same bad time.
Right, exactly. So
same bad channel.
So I'm Cats and Paul. That's DG. See you in the next one. I'm fucking tired.